feels like it's like 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I can imagine. Are we on, are we? Okay. So now we're live to people? Yep. Hello everyone, my name's Alan McCarthy, and commentating with me today is Roger Farebrother, the great legend of the game. We're 2022 Asian Pacific Snooker Championships and semi-final between Justin Sajich and Adam Waller. Two great potters, and we should see a very interesting match. Isn't that right, Roger?
Yeah, I think you will. Justin's been playing very well lately in most of the tournaments. He won the Ian Chapel just recently and the New South Wales Championship after being 3-0 down to Adam Law and Adrian Law, sorry. And he's playing very well. So he's playing with a bit of confidence, playing with a bit of belief, and that makes all the difference, of course, for tournament play. Other semi-final is Glenn Wilkerson and who's been the other semi-final? Ryan Thomason, that's right. And Ryan Thomason just beat Andy Lee. It was a very, very good win, but a very close match. And of course, Glenn's in the other match, and of course, Glenn, who beat Joe Minichi in this tournament, so Glenn's playing well as well. So we've got semi-finals of 4 very good players, and also 4 players that are in form at the moment. So looking forward to some really good matches here.
And they're all playing for a spot on the World Tour in England, and change their lives and trying to start a career in snooker. So we're looking forward to it. So let's get into the game now.
Well, the balls are open. Got this long red to the right if he wants, and the first thing he'd be looking for is a shot to nothing. But it depends on whether he's settled down, whether he can take on the shot. And he's just looking at running off this red. He's just got to avoid the red to the right as we're looking at the table. And he has done, but has he got the pace? Direction was excellent. Absolutely perfect direction.
Bottom rail.
That's just where you want to be.
That's exactly right.
So,
and the ball's open. He's got to try and find a way back up to the other end if he can. Or he can even drop that ball down on the left-hand side or your right-hand side and land on the bottom cushion and try and leave nothing for Justin the pot.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. So he's looking at playing this thick. Oh, he's had a go at it, and that's not a bad idea because he just ran through to the pocket. The downside, he's got ball in hand.
Spot on. Okay, Justin's going to try and knock this long red in now. I can't see if the black's on into the other side pocket. I don't think it is. Lines it up. Great pot. Now he's stopped for the black. Doesn't look like it's on, so he might have to try and run off it and run a bit of safety. Back up the other end if he can.
I think he might have to actually play a safety shot off the black because he can't really get to the pink. And so the difficulty here, he can't get behind the baulk colour, but he could run to the far right-hand baulk pocket. He's tried to get behind. He did have a bit of an angle.
Another great shot from Justin. Looks like he's got the snooker. Yeah. Just missed it. So forcing Adam in some really hard shots to try and keep safe.
I'm not sure if this red is on because he could play this and screw back for baulk colour like that.
And he screwed back nicely, so he's now left Justin a difficult safety shot. These guys are really testing each other out at the moment.
Well, can't see a shot to nothing there. So it's either going to be a full-blooded shot or a safety shot. And the only shot I can see is just leaving the white ball at the top end of the table.
Yep.
something like that.
Just left the red on there for Adam, so Adam can drop this red on, stay on to the black.
Now there's this plant on to the right.
The red below, I believe, goes into the corner. So we can just drop that in. He might be able to hold for the black. If he doesn't want to, he can stun up, play for the blue or pink.
There's the plant.
There's that plant Roger was talking about. Great effort and a nice kiss on the blue. Lands him straight on the pin. Good call, Rog. Good see.
Well, first advantage to Justin Sajich. And he's got a very good opportunity to score.
Adam, that is in now. Is it?
Oh, it's Adam Waller, is it?
Is
Adam got it.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, I
Adam.
apologise.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they've got it on the wrong person at the bottom here.
Okay.
So,
Of course, Adam's been playing very well. Knocked in a couple of centuries. So he's handling these tables very well.
there's been a lot of centuries for this tournament. We've had about, someone was telling me, 8, I believe. So,
Yeah. And what's the highest? Andy Lee?
125 from Andy Lee.
125, yeah.
Great pot from Adam, landing on the black nicely.
He's playing with a lot of confidence.
Got a nice smooth action and he's hitting the ball brilliantly. So this is what we've got to look forward to. Didn't want to get through the gap there.
Yeah. You had to sort of play a precise shot there. You couldn't just hope for the best. But it's still all right. Well, it's not, unless if he stuns this, he may be on the black. Yeah, got through the gap. He's gone too far.
You can play the black in the middle. Roll it in. You can stun across with the red on the bottom.
Yeah, I think that's the shot you'd be playing, but
Tough shot.
no, it's a good shot to play actually, because if the black misses,
He's missed it.
if the black misses, you've got no black to play with the red down there. So that was a good option, but had to allow a little bit for the nap.
Yeah.
And the tables are playing a little bit different today because of all the rain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure whether that's air conditioning or the rain. They're just pulling up a little bit.
It'll be Justin's first miss for a while. While he's been playing. As he goes at him on a ball in the middle there. One thing you'll get out of these two players is attacking snooker, which is very enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I think he was just looking there to see if he could leave the white ball on the top cushion, just stun it, make it awkward, but it wouldn't be to any advantage because he'd just be able to roll up to the reds next.
Yep.
I think the shot here is to play the red to the left, towards the left, and put the white ball in line with the green and brown. But he's not playing that. He's playing the little stun shot as we talked about. Not really an advantage.
Yes, everything will be played up this end at the moment while that red's sitting down in the bulk.
Needs to get to the cushion. That's a good shot.
It's a great shot.
But again, no advantage because you can just roll up to these reds. There is a shot there, just playing the red towards the blue or to the left of the blue and then playing the white ball into the black. And that would leave an awkward shot next for Justin. And it would also develop the black, bring the black back into play.
Get through to
So it
that
looks
top
like he can
red.
get, yeah, he can get to the top red. That's good.
Yeah.
Safety shot coming up, and it's not played that well. Is he lucky? No.
No.
Yeah, I would have said that he was playing that about half ball, and he's hit quarter ball.
Yep.
So whether the cue ball swerved off or threw off a little bit with side.
Spot from
Black's
Jensen.
on.
Yep.
Yep.
Black run down for the red in the middle.
It looks like he's got an option of 2 reds, but the red in the middle would be good, I think.
Stun across, is he? Yeah, stuns across nicely. Giving himself an option of a couple of reds there. Very nice shot.
Well, you can see that red's on, but you wouldn't play it because there's no position off it. So I think he has to play the red into the centre. He would have to force his way through the reds with topspin and hope that he gets through to the black, so he's not playing that. And that's a good shot, staying in the middle of the table, avoiding the cushions. Now is he the wrong side of the black? Could have done with just being a little bit below it. If he does play a screw shot, he will have to play it with a bit of left-hand side. Other than that, he's got to run around the cushions. Looks
He's
like
running
that's what he's
around.
doing, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful he doesn't run past the pink. Now he's screwing back with the left. Now has he got the left-hand side on it? He has, but not the pace.
So he's going to pot this red here, go into the red, and see if he can get it, just screw out and hopefully hold on to the blue. That's it. It's gone in off, has he? Yes.
Can you believe it?
It's unbelievable in this game sometimes. It can really hurt you, upset you. So, bit of bad luck for Justin. He was in nice there.
I mean, how do you know that? You don't know that's going to happen. You're going to stun into those to develop reds and go down for a blue.
Nice shot from Adam there in the middle.
You can't
Yeah,
pick it, can you?
You can't, but you're hitting half ball, screwing back up, so you know it's going towards the rail. You just don't expect it to go in. But Adam's in now, so we'll see what he can create.
That's a
Played
good
it
shot.
down. Oh, he's played it beautifully there.
Yeah,
Nice,
that is a good shot.
nice pace.
Of course, once this is out of the way, the red at the top of the cluster there is on. Just a question of whether he wants to leave an angle or leave it straight and screw back to the cushion and out.
He might be able to just leave himself a little angle where he can screw into that red next to the pink and open them up a little bit.
Yep.
Hold on to that red there in this corner pocket as well. So there's a number of options there for Adam. We'll see.
The problem with that is that he didn't do it, but had he done it, the pink may have respotted, and that may have been a problem, but I don't know.
So let's see if we can play a little screw here and hit that red below the pink. And hold for that over there. It's just missed it.
Yeah.
Just missed it. Right idea. Unfortunately, but no, he's got a choice here. Does he go for this cut and this red down the rail? Or does he play safe?
I
You can
think
also think about playing that plant, Roger. That angle and play shot to nothing.
Yeah, a bit dodgy.
Think
Looks like he's going to try and screw this in. Yeah.
It's a great shot.
Yeah.
So the red comes back out for
A
him.
bit unlucky where he landed.
Oh, and that red's landed on the pink, so he hasn't landed on the red. Now you can drop the blue in and probably play that little plant. I think that'd be the way to go. Oh, he's
Yeah.
missed the blue.
Yeah, it's a difficult shot. If you're not lining the cue up and you hit across the nap, you put a touch of left on,
Yep.
you either get a bit of swerve or you get a little bit of throw, especially if you don't hit it hard.
Yeah.
And you can miss the easiest shots like that.
So Justin's lining up that plan I was talking about before.
Yeah. Now we're talking about an excellent pool player, so there you
There it
go.
is.
He didn't even worry about it, did he? Just knocked it in. But now Adam's in trouble here because he's going to be a snooker for sure.
Just run him up behind the
See,
yellow.
Adam had the choice there of that blue or playing the yellow and snookering
Yeah.
Justin and having the advantage. It was 5 points and maybe get the plant
Yep.
or a snooker and have control of the game. and he opted for the 5 points in the plant,
Now he's in trouble.
and now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of choices, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Which red do you play for? You have to play for the safe one, but which is safe? That's a good shot. No, he's been lucky. It's not bad, you know.
It's not a bad
It's
result at all.
Not bad.
Truth, to be honest with you. And Justin's looking to run safe again. Put him up behind one of the bolt colours. And they're in a little cluster there, so it's
Yeah.
actually a big target you can aim for.
When you think of that, he's just extricated himself from a very difficult situation. Could have all gone wrong from there. Could have lost that first frame. But this is a good shot again. The direction was perfect, wasn't it?
Yep. Now, is there a little gap in between those balls,
You think?
between
Get
the
through
brown
there?
and the yellow?
Yeah,
We're all having a look.
it's a tricky one to leave safe, this one.
If he can get through, depending on what red he can actually see, we can't see from here.
It looks like he's going through the
there's
gap.
a gap. Oh, he's actually oh, great shot.
I knew it was on.
Gee, it's unlucky, isn't it? And he promotes the green.
Yeah. But
So-
you've always a chance of potting those long ones, because even if you put a touch of side on it, it throws off and swerves back.
Yep.
And as long as you don't overdo it with side, you can pot those.
So now he's got to try and navigate down these reds, or he's going to play safety, like Roger's saying, get control of the table. Runs
Well,
him up.
there's no definite red on.
Yep.
You'd have to actually split them. So,
So Justin's in a hard snooker here.
yeah. If he plays it at the wrong pace, he's going to develop a
Yeah.
red or so, and, leave him in. This is very tricky. You might have to play a couple of test runs, so give 8 points away and try and get the pace right.
He's
It's
got
just
an-
worth it not
If he's
losing
got
a
an
frame.
angle there, he might be able to come off 2 cushions, nick the red and go back up into bulk, but I don't think he's got that angle. I think he's just going to try and run it onto it.
Yeah,
And
and
he's
I've
way
actually,
off.
so that was the test run. There you go.
Now Adam's got a free ball here. So he's got a choice. Free ball is you can pick a colour to play, and that colour becomes a red, and then you can play another colour after that. So let's put him back.
I think you definitely, because you'd be playing for a snooker again, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So you might as well go with the one you got.
What he's aiming for is to try and get Justin to open up a red for him. So by putting him back, that's his main aim.
And what adds to the difficulty of this shot is the slide off the cushions, because you normally have to allow about 2 or 3 ball widths from where you'd normally contact it on your own club table, because we've got new cloth on the cushions. And of course you get second cushion slide as well, so you've got to allow for these things, and this is where they put a touch of side on just to make up the difference.
And
Now,
that's
there you
what he's
go.
done. There
That's
is.
what he didn't want.
That's what Adam was playing for,
Yeah.
and he's got the result.
It's still not straightforward. He's still got to get position. I think he has to run through this, but he's going to clip this other red on the way through
And block the pocket.
and block the pocket with that red. And that was always the danger with that. Sometimes you've got to try and predict what's going to happen, and then you play an alternate shot, which looks weird, but the reason you played it is because of that.
Now he needs to leave him over the side on the cushion there where the yellow is, over that side of the table. That way Justin hopefully can't cut that red in. So if he leaves him on that side, he definitely won't be able to cut him, but just hard up on the cushion on the other side.
Well, I think he'll be leaving the blue where it is. He might have no choice though. But if he develops the blue, he's developing it for, unless he snips it onto the cushion, which he is, there you go. That's not a bad option.
That's a great shot, bottom rail as well. So it's a very good white ball.
19 in front has a little bit of insurance with the blue there.
Yep.
And you have to play these very fine. Well, it's either, a thick run through red with topspin to leave the white at the top end of the table, or a very fine snip. It's very difficult to hit the balls fine, but looks like it's going. Yeah.
This will be a fine one. You knock it onto the cushion and back out and leave Adam where he can't pot that. That's a great shot.
That's it. It's a great shot.
And a nice white ball down in the cushion again. So you've definitely got their game on these two at the moment.
Well, has no options. Got to play this red to the left.
Nice. Ooh,
Yeah.
it's quite the draw there.
And that's always the danger. When you're tight on the cushion, sometimes you don't see the cue line.
Yep.
And you think you're lining it up right, and you're actually aiming thick. And you can't afford to catch the reds thick on this table because you've got to hit thin safety.
So Justin's got a nice red here. Just pot it naturally, drop it in, get on the black.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
I thought
actually
he'd
turned
play
it
that.
down.
Yeah.
Very
He's not,
nice.
Not taking any risks.
No, he's not today, is he, at the moment? He's just getting himself in. And he got a snooker as well, so... The way he's been potting, I thought for sure he would have taken that red on. But oh, he's just missed that, Adam.
Yeah, I thought it was a
Tell
bit...
you what, it's not a bad result though. Put him back again.
I thought he should have played for the other red.
Yeah.
Because that red is a little bit harder than the one in the open. So Alan, you with me, I've got Alan McCarthy, if you didn't know, and you knocked in a 90-odd break in your penultimate, or the last match you played.
Yes.
And you were a bit unlucky to lose that match.
Yeah, I
Played
was.
well.
Yeah, I thought I was playing well enough, but oh, he's hit that black there.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, got a 99, missed the yellow, but those are the breaks, and we wait for the next tournament to enjoy playing.
That's
again.
it. That's it. Just keep going. There's always another one. So how many entrants did we have in this?
Not 100% sure. I believe we had in the
Over 64?
The 60, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. While vying for a spot on the tour.
So the awkward thing about this is that he has to try and play the open red, and he can't get there because the blue's in the way. The only way he could actually play that by the cushion he's playing would be to play it with screw, which would sharpen the angle up. So I think he's definitely got to go. I actually think he's got to go by the left cushion, play for the open red and hit it hard. If he misses that, he'll hit the other red. And you hope by playing it hard that you knock some colours safe. There's only 11 in it now.
Yeah, so that blue that you're talking about was safe before. Now
it's still safe.
Still safe, but
it's not that much of an advantage now because there's only 11 in it.
Yeah, I think if he comes off the side cushion aiming for the top red, if he actually misses it, he's a chance of hitting the other one as well.
Yes.
So
yeah,
with the slide of the cushions, it's very hard to judge, but I think that should be the way he should go.
Yeah.
Again, he's going for a big
determined
swerve.
to go this way.
Don't think he's got it. And another fella miss.
Well, if he does play it, he's got to play it a bit slower
Yep.
to get the swerve on the ball, because it's not swerving enough before it gets to the cushion.
So this is a good little snooker Justin's putting in. It's
And
gave
the-
him some points here.
And the problem with playing that shot again, if you then pull out of it and play it slower, you have a chance of leaving the white ball with the red. And again, he's playing for the one that's the safest of the two.
Yeah.
So then both reds are open and the clearance is on.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I definitely would go to the side cushion aiming for that red in the middle of the table. If you do miss it, you're a chance of hitting that other one when it goes past it. So that would be my option.
The other thing with this, if it does contact it slowly, but it gets contact on the right hand side, which it's going to get.
I mean, again,
He's
he's
got
nicked
that.
it this time
No.
and got around.
Well, He's got
Hopefully it doesn't go in off, does he?
he's
No.
got the best result of the
That
whole
is
thing. So
perfect, isn't it?
forget everything. That's how you play it.
Hi Phil, how are you, mate? I'm not too bad. Thank you for asking. Okay. Someone's queried 33 there. It's actually 34 is what we're running with, so it's 41-34. Oh, I don't know about that one, Roger.
Yeah, he's played to keep both balls safe. I don't know about that one either.
Yeah. He's tried to run
Yeah,
around.
he's overstunned that. He's trying to get
I'll
behind
tell
the
you what,
black.
he's got a result here, hasn't he?
He's got second prize.
He has nicked off that pink perfectly and Snooker
Yeah.
adjusting on the two reds.
Yeah,
So-
I think if it's going behind the black for sure.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's a good result. 2 balls in the open. Green and blue insurance balls. So
7 in front, so
not much. Yeah.
he still will need the green unless he goes too high colours. And then, yeah, the green's still needed. This one's going to put a bit of swerve around the pink here. And that's a nice hit.
Where's the
He
yellow
has spotted
going?
the yellow, has he? Yep.
It's amazing, isn't it? I mean, how can you pick that? You cannot pick it.
So,
But you've got to take advantage of it when you get it, because you get so much bad luck. So imagine you were potting this.
I think he's going to run safe again, Roger.
It looks like it too, doesn't it?
Yes. Try and put him back up behind the yellow or
No,
behind,
behind
the
the
brown,
brown,
and he's
yeah.
missed it. And luckily kissed the green and not put that red over the hole.
No, that's where you need the billiards.
Yes. Ah, the old billiards.
Well, it's 2 lines. You aim for the line to the brown,
Yep.
and then you just screw to it, and that's it. It's not a difficult shot.
Ah. Okay. We're going to get someone to check the main board to have a look at what the score is there. So, Phil, you could be right.
Yeah. Well, we hope you're enjoying the streaming. It's a great advantage to be able to sit at home, glass of wine, watch the snooker, especially at this level.
Nice little angle, Roger. He might be able to just knock this red down towards the pocket.
Yeah.
Make it a bit easier for himself.
Oh, it's gone that way. Yeah,
I think he's snooking himself too.
I think it. Yeah,
Green goes back on the spot.
that was very quick.
Yeah. He never really
Yeah.
sort of got into it, did he?
I think he had to just go via the cushion and bump it rather than try and screw into it.
Yeah.
But it's all hindsight, isn't it? You
That's
know?
right.
So
It's easy to make the calls from here.
yeah, if you play the shot right, it's not wrong, is it? And is this going in now?
Just going to leave Justin a nice long red to pot. And I've seen him pot them today in his first game this morning, so he's hit them well.
Well, if he does pot this, he's got natural angle off the pink. No, he's sort of stunned
that
it
as well.
forward.
He's got the red safe, so... And now with the score at 15, the difference, that blue now comes back into play, Roger.
Yeah.
And that's a great shot from Adam there.
That was a very good shot, wasn't it?
Yep.
And it's in the perfect position because
Nick's
red's
saying
on.
hello to you, Roger.
Hey Nick, how you going? I hope all is well. Hope you're enjoying the streaming. It's been a great weekend of snooker. We had the 6 reds before this one, and we've really enjoyed it.
Yep, Steve Misford taking out that title and a trip over to Thailand to play in the 6 Red World Championships. I think I could be joining him for a bit of fun.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So
Why not? Who
so-
doesn't want to go to Thailand, Roger?
Well, not me at the moment. That is a great result.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, and a nice little kiss there.
Yeah.
So,
Well, this is unfortunately, as Murdo Donahue used to say. Well, I won't say what Murdo Donahue used to say about it, but he didn't like. He thought snooker was a bit of luck attached to it, and that's where it is, you know. But you can put the odds in your favour with certain shots.
yeah, I didn't like that one there that Adam picked. He didn't have much of a choice, granted.
That's a typical example of not hitting the red fine.
Yeah.
Because the cue ball's not coming off the cushions. When I had a practice hit just prior to this tournament, I was practicing safety shots, and anything I hit quarter ball wasn't coming down the table. So you had to hit it fine. So then you had the problem of when you want to manipulate the cue ball, adding side to that,
Yep.
and then hitting thick, and you're trying to avoid hitting quarter ball because you're not getting down the table. So it made safety very difficult.
Yep.
Initially, anyway.
Okay, so Justin's in there. He's knocked in a beautiful long red. He's having a look to see which colour he's on. He's going to brown, so he can start little screw back for the yellow in the other corner, and then nice green, and after that followed by another brown, and this is where the blue comes into play.
Yeah, it's brown to blue. You need to be on the same side of the table as the yellow.
Yep.
To knock that out.
And the blue's actually not in a bad spot to hold for the pink. If you want to play it down the cushion.
So you'd have to be screwing back now to the cushion and out. That would give him the angle. Of course, he also has the option of just getting directly behind it. Yeah. Well, you can still split it. You can still bring it off the cushion. It's got the angle via a cushion, and then he can always play safe if it goes wrong. So you can attack this brown.
I believe they might have a little short break, Phil, and then after 4 frames, you get back into it. That's well played from Justin there.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect, perfect.
It is, isn't it?
He's got a little angle just to kick it out away from the cushion a touch. You don't want it hard up on the cushion for the pink. He's played that beautifully. Run through on the pink, get on the black, frame over. Needs 2 balls, Justin.
And this is what he's been doing lately in tournaments. He's been able to just finish and clean up the last colours to win matches. Oh, he's made this harder than it has to be. No, he's all right. Oh, that was it. Okay.
Okay, so the score was wrong on our end. So
Yeah.
Phil, add those 3 points on, and there you go.
Well, there we go, 1-0. So I wonder how Glenn and Ryan are
I
going.
might just pop out and have a... Yeah, you want to check it first?
Yeah, thanks.
Justin. Well, a nice little clear up then from yellow, last red, and brown and yellow.
Yeah, brown to blue is the key there. He had to get behind the blue, and he got perfect. You couldn't get much better.
Yep.
And then got nicely on the pink, and got off the cushion for the black, but he didn't need it.
No.
So, yeah, a good little clearance. But you saw at the end how, just getting out of snookers, there were snookers there, and Justin got out of those snookers and got it safe, and that's where you just need that little bit of run as well.
That's right.
And that's why, playing the wrong shot usually gets you in the end.
Yes.
You get punished. So anyway.
And we just get information that Glenn won the first frame against Ryan. So
All right, not bad for an old bloke. Yeah.
So hopefully Ryan will pick up.
Can you get a bigger? Can we get? We need a bigger monitor. Oh, that's all right. All good. But, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I hope you're enjoying this live streaming, guys. We've got CueballTV sponsor T140, which I believe is I haven't seen before, but it's something new. It's a website from what I understand. I'll get more information on the T140. It's been run by Barry Jenner. So, yes, get onto T40 and have a look, people. And Mitchell as well. So, and we're at the lovely Club of Mounties, who just had the tables recovered last week for the 6th red in this tournament, and have done a great job, and they're always supporting snooker.
Yeah, fantastic bunch of guys. Always pro snooker.
Yep.
Have been for a long time. And in this age where business comes first, they're still hanging on and looking after their members as far as snooker's concerned.
That's right.
Second frame.
Yep. Just misses the blue there, and when you just miss the blue, usually you sit behind the green. So he's offering Adam a little teaser down here, this long red.
You'd take this on, wouldn't you, Alan?
I'd take this on, Roger.
Well, it's there.
Nice
Look,
big follow through.
No, you go down for a blue or bought colour.
Yeah, you got to go back
Black's
up.
not on.
And that's me all over. There you go. That's
Did you see the touch of right-hand side on that?
Yep.
So he's hit across to the right slightly, and it's still gone in. Luckily, it's not landed perfect on the blue. Oh. Yeah, I think he had that in his mind and played it.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you think in off, you go in off, you know.
So it's a bit of bad luck there for Adam.
It's a bit like when you go a safety shot and you pot the red.
Yep.
You've been potting reds for so long that you automatically set up for potting the red, and you know.
And so Justin can knock in a long red now and show us exactly what Adam did as well. And he draws it. And runs it back over. So he's left this on, and it's a chance to either flick around the table or even, I wouldn't be trying to hit the black out yet.
I think he'd be going round the cushions, and if he hits it hard enough, he can come down for the blue, which is on the baulk cushion.
It's not in a nice spot there on the rail. So he's got to try and get comfortable, make sure that he's in line. And he's drawn it as well. It's kissed the red.
Yeah, so he did go down for the blue.
Yep. So
but he didn't stun it as much as I thought he would.
they're not hitting them as freely as they were their last games, and they will get into it, ladies and gentlemen. They've just been landing in awkward positions all the time, but that will change.
And that's another example of a half ball shot not reaching the baulk cushion.
He's left Adam over the top of the green, so Adam's got this red near the rail there. He should quarter ball it up and down. He's going to try and pot it, is he? Oh,
Yeah.
Screamer of a pot.
Yeah, that was
And
a
an
very good
angle
shot.
on the blue.
Yeah.
What a great pot there from Adam, and that's what I'm talking about. This is what these two are offering, so we're going to enjoy some of these today.
So those are the sort of shots I think you should always take on, because the minimum requirement is to hit the jaw.
Yep.
Hit the jaw, it's safe. Cue ball comes back into baulk. You should always take them on as a shot to nothing.
He's
There are
to hit that.
Yeah.
He's not happy with that at all. So they're just not quite getting these two at the moment, but they will. Just going to take this red on down the bottom. Great pots. Again, losing the white ball. Unlucky not to get a kiss on that red and actually hold for the black, which was what he was aiming for.
So where do you want to put the cue ball now? Behind the yellow? On the baulk cushion behind the yellow?
Yep, that's where I'd be aiming.
Like that. And it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's just over here a little
Yeah.
bit.
Had he landed somewhere between the yellow and the brown, Justin was in trouble there.
Yeah.
You know.
And sometimes we don't do it a lot. Go down and just have a look at where you want them to land. Just have that little safety look, and then you can know that you can put them there. So.
And that almost got there. A little bit more to the right, and Adam was in trouble.
Now he's going to hit this red and knock it over towards the hole. He's just got to get the pace right. And he has left Justin on. So I think Justin will attack this.
That was awkward because had he contacted that a little bit thicker, it would have been over the pocket.
Yeah, correct.
And he wouldn't have had the pace down to the balk.
It's a great pot from Justin there. Down into the bowl colours now. He's got a choice here. Yellow gets him back up. Green or brown. I think green, if it's got a bit of an angle there, it's actually perfect. He's got a couple of loose reds he can land on. Now he hasn't got any sort of free ones over this side, which...
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Do you play for an individual red with this, or do you split them?
Get a nice little angle there, and that worked out perfectly. So overhit it. So unfortunately he hasn't landed on that red. I believe he was aiming above the black. Yep. So he's just having a look to see what options he's got. He's going to have to run safe again, Rog. Maybe half ball that red.
Is this red on? No,
Yep.
it's not. So he's playing safe.
He's just going that bottom red there, nick it up, get behind the green. He's playing a solid safety game, Justin.
Yeah, there's no advantage with this one because he can play off the red just to the right of the black, which he's not doing. Oh, yes, he is, yeah. And that will... Oh, no, he's playing a different one.
Oh,
Okay.
another great pot from Adam.
Yeah,
so these
didn't
two
see
are just
that.
potting some great balls and getting into the bulk. So should be running him up either behind the brown or the green. I'd say the green. And now Justin's in a little bit of trouble here. I don't think he'll be able to belt this one safe.
Well, I think if you play it dead weight off the side cushion, the left cushion,
Yep.
and land dead weight onto this via the cushions, you're going to leave a straight red. If you leave him something, you're going to leave a straight red, and you've got to hope it's straight, or you've got to hope to nestle on that red here to the left. And if you can do that, you might do a test run to start off with. Now you've got a little bit of slide.
Just missed it. He's left Adam on
And
red here, I believe. We're trying to get on there. There's a gap in there between those two reds to get on that black. So Adam's opted to put him back. Yep. Just come off. See, Rog, I'd play it off two cushions.
yeah,
1, 2, and play for the red closest to the pocket there and just try and nestle on that.
yeah.
So the slide though.
The slide
on
is the issue,
cushions.
and you're talking about two cushion slide as well.
Yes. So tough.
But you've got a test run.
Yep, he's nicked it and not left Adam on.
Well, he's left this red just to the right of the black, and it'll take him.
Cut.
Yeah, I think it'll take him down, either in and out of balk, or to a balk colour. And this is where Adam has to score because he's been scoring quite heavily during the tournament. He's made a couple of centuries, hasn't he? I think he has. And he's been playing very well. But this is where he has to score to put a little bit of pressure on Justin. Well, maybe it's not on.
Yeah, he hasn't left him on. So
See, that was the thing about hitting that red.
he's going to
that
nick off this red here.
yeah, you were a chance of two reds being in the way.
Yep.
And he's got away with it. So,
Yeah, he didn't leave him anything at all off that nick. So yeah, he did get away with it. But Adam played safe then behind the yellow.
a bit thick with that one, but he's trying to get behind the brown.
He's going to kiss his brown, or whether or not he leaves Adam.
Yeah,
He's left Adam on here, so yeah, it's a do or die shot. But the way he's been hitting him, back into pot it, and there it is. So that's a terrific pot.
That's the sort of shot he's been knocking in all weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on a nice pink into the corner, hold for those two reds into the other's corner. Just having a quick look, make sure they're on past when the pink gets re-spotted. So he's also got a couple other reds down the bottom he can pick.
Yeah, that's typical. It's the table doesn't really have natural pace. You've got to force it on and off the cushion. You've got to work it slightly harder on these tables at the moment. Whether it's the humidity, I don't know.
You might have misjudged this, Roger, and the red's actually not on.
Yeah.
But he's asking the referee to re-spot it because he doesn't believe it's been re-spotted correctly. So it's a bit disappointing there for Adam for his choice.
There is a way of potting this by bouncing the white ball. You'd have to hit down and hit it hard.
Well, he's going for it, so it must be on. Yeah,
No.
No.
You have to hit a bit harder than that. Has he fluked it? No.
He's left Justin in, so got a little angle that goes down. A little cannon off the pink. You can screw off the behind the pink and play the pink in the middle, or screw off the rail and back out. And he screwed off the rail and come back out nicely to the side. And this is where Justin's been dangerous. He's been cleaning up around these areas. Nice stun run through.
I might ask Peter Tenkard, who's just sitting behind us, what do you think? Do you think that Justin looks a little bit like Walter Lindrum? He's got this little bit of Walter Lindrum look about him, like. Yeah, if you look at his action, he's got his arm locked back, he's got his hand sort of cocked outwards, and he holds it very lightly, like Walter did with his nurseries, you know. And I think it's the closest thing to Walter. That's a big call, isn't it? Looks-wise. He's got a little bit of the haircut.
Nice two pinks there, 14. Stuart Rogers, hello, how are you, mate? Stuart here from the old pool scene.
What a good surname he's got.
Yeah, a little run through, stay on the black here.
Oh, has he hit it hard enough?
Yes,
Yeah.
just.
Always make you worried.
Yeah, just a little stun up above the black there to stay on that red into the same corner. He just potted that red, and then he's actually been going. This is his little favourite area, Justin. He's been playing well off these little stun shots around the black and around the pink.
And he's been a little bit of a quiet achiever in this tournament because he's made a few 80s as well.
Yep.
He's sort of gone through silently.
He has. He's laying a little bit high. He's going to have to go this plan. I think he's comfortable going plants, Roger. Is that because of the pool?
Yeah, it is. And he's also confident, I suppose. Well, whilst they're going in, he got the last one, remember?
That's correct.
So whilst they're going in, you're going to go him. All right, I'll still keep going him.
So he's got a long blue here, or he's got an angle on the pink. He can screw off the rail and back in and stay on the red. So
Yeah, now he's got a choice of two reds. He might end up with this red on the top rail. And no, he hasn't.
he's held that beautifully, Roger.
Yeah. Could have played on and off and got this red out of the way.
Down on the bottom rail there, closest to the pocket, but he's chosen the other way.
Yeah.
Plays this off two cushions, back out for the black. Make sure that he gets high on the black so we can play back down for the reds.
This is the tricky bit. If he stuns this in, he may not come out.
Yeah, he's got to play follow through off two cushions for sure.
Yeah, he has got. He's done it.
And he has, and he's kicked it out beautifully. That's a great shot for Justin again. He's really hitting the ball sweet. The timing is perfect. Just go down below this red and kick it up. and hold for the other two.
Yeah, a bit of a billiard shot, top of the table. Just make sure you get the pot.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about the cannon.
Yeah, I think he could have played that a little bit harder and just gone up the rear of that other red and hold for the two that were on the rail.
He's still all right.
He's chosen that way, yes.
He's got a little bit of angle, so he's all right. Or has he got too much angle?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's missed that.
No,
He's
you
sitting
could-
over the hole.
You could see he had right hand side on that, and he hit thick.
Yep.
And it hit the cushion before it got to the pocket.
And
So
they're very close together to be playing that kind of side. You've actually got to allow just a touch more.
yeah, see, this is the issue, isn't it? I mean, you don't know it's going to throw or swerve, and you get in two minds. Do you just play a plain ball shot and make sure the pot?
Yep.
Play the pink next.
So a nice little break there from Johnson, 45. Yeah, table. It's not the table, Stu. It's the cloth's beautiful. It's the cushions that are slowing the table down. So nice pot there. Stayed on the red, perfect. Yeah. So when you're on the bed of the table, it runs beautifully. But when it hits the cushion kills the white. And he's missed that as well.
Yeah.
So he's got his quick 7.
So it's a typical example there of just not being in line, and you just expect it to go in. You may put touches side on it, you still expect it to go in, but doesn't. Yeah. Throws off a little bit or swerves a bit.
Correct. So Justin's run Adam up onto the bottom, up to the top cushion there, and left him sitting just off it. Adam's got a choice here.
It's actually quite a difficult shot to get safe. So he didn't really have a choice.
But he just knocked it straight in, didn't he?
Yeah. He didn't have a choice on that.
Beautiful pot.
There was no safety shot there.
Now Adam here can run a nice snooker and have control back at the table.
Yeah, I think he needs to do
He
that.
needs to do that.
Just got to be careful he doesn't run a colour to the cushion,
Well, he can probably hit that yellow, I think, half ball, Rog, maybe sitting behind the brown.
which will push the yellow to the cushion.
Yeah, but
So
just hit it at the right speed, though. Even if it's on the cushion, a touch up, it's not too bad.
yeah, he could just roll into the yellow actually.
Try and take away that angle that just... He needs to walk up... This is what I was talking about here in Australia. Walk up the other end of the table and judge where you want to put that white. And Adam's not. He's down this end having a look. So that's one thing. I do the same thing. I need to do that as well. We need to start doing those kind of little things. He's played it. He's got the snooker. And
It's
knocked
not
the yellow safe.
Yeah. So
But
That's
more
the issue.
importantly, he's
Yeah.
got the snooker. So
yeah, pocket is in the way exactly.
yeah, you're right, Stu. I think you should stick to the pool tables, mate. Now he's going to
He's trying to swerve
bridge up
around
and
this.
try and swerve it.
Not a bad option. Got a whole length for it to come back.
Oh, he's kicked it on the way back and fluked the snooker back. Oh, it might still be on, actually.
Well, absolute minimum.
Yeah.
He's got distance between the two balls.
He's done well, hasn't he? That's
And
twice
the yellow
he's
is
done
still
that.
safe, isn't it? So
Yeah, and that's the thing. Oh, he didn't hit that as well as he's been hitting them. He tried to just lolly it in. So 26 the diff, 35 on the table. Possible 35. Now he's
same
offering-
shot.
Yeah,
Oh, it's running, isn't it?
yeah, he's still on.
Yeah.
He's offering him another long pot. And
Very
he knocks
good.
it in beautiful.
Very good shot.
When he goes through the cue, through the shot, he actually pots it. He's on the green now.
Yeah.
So,
And we need the yellow off the cushion, don't we?
well, if he plays this with follow through, it'll be a left hand side. He can kick off 2 cushions, or you can stun across if he's got the right angle. So, and he stuns across beautifully. Just wants it to come off the cushion a touch. That's a great shot.
All right.
So, here we go.
It's on.
And he's jawed
yeah,
it again down the rail.
Yeah, it's a difficult one there.
Yeah.
You've got to force it to get off the cushion, get out onto the bed of the table.
But you've got to hit them clean.
You've got to
hit
really,
them
yeah,
perfect.
you've got to hit it right.
Yeah. So he hasn't ended up too bad. So I think Justin should be running a safety here, I guess. 22 the diff, 27 on the table. Justin needs 2 balls, Adam needs the lot.
There is an option to play the yellow up and down the table and run the white ball into the pink, and that will snooker the yellow behind the blue, with the yellow on the ball cushion behind the brown.
I'd be running the yellow across the other side of the table and back down behind the black, and running the white up behind the brown.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a lot of difficult shots. Justin's actually left him. He's on, but you got to try and just get this yellow safe. That's the hardest part.
Well, he's played a very good shot there.
You can play half ball, knock the yellow down behind the brown, and just leave the white where it's sitting.
Now, has he got the pace? He
He's
has.
played that well. He's
He
played
has.
that very well.
Yeah.
He actually, a bit further across, would have snookered him behind the
Yeah.
brown. So,
He was in a difficult position there,
yep.
and he had to judge the pace perfectly, really. You couldn't make a mistake with that. It'd be very easy to leave the yellow up.
Yes, guys, the other semi is being played between Ryan Thomason and Glenn Wilkerson. It's another great shot. It's snooker there. Great shot from Justin. And Glenn won the first frame at this point in time. That's all we know.
It's a pretty good effort, though, isn't it, to take a frame off Ryan at the stage? I know Glenn's playing well, but Ryan's playing very well.
Oh, isn't he? Yes.
You know.
Ryan's playing for that spot.
Oh, it bounced.
He's bridged up as
Did he
well.
jump that? No, it jumped
Now,
up in the air.
can he get the right pace here and sit Justin behind this blue? And it looks like it has. So a bit of luck there for Adam. He's played it nicely to get out of the snooker, but they've both had a little bit of luck on a couple of shots there when they've gotten out of snookers, haven't they?
Yeah.
But you need it, like you said. You need that when you want to win tournaments and stuff. You need a little bit of a run. Justin comes off one cushion and misses it.
It looked like it dug into that cushion then. It didn't
Yeah.
come off a natural angle.
And as you said with the slide as well, the slide will
Yeah.
take it a bit more.
Yeah, so you're allowing for slide in your calculations.
Yeah.
If you don't get it, then you've got to adjust. But this is what good players do. They have a first run at it, at something. They don't worry about missing it the first time. They get an idea of what's going on.
Yep.
For the next one, they'd rather lose 4 points than the frame. You
Yeah,
know.
correct. We've got a update of the other semi-final, and it is now 1-1 between Ryan Thomason and Glenn Wilkinson. Glenn's at the table for the third frame. He's played the exact same shot again.
Yeah, I think again, he's expecting at the pace. He's not hammering it,
Yeah.
and he's expecting to get a little bit of slide, and he's not getting it off that particular shot.
Yep.
So I think it's more of a natural angle, this one, at that pace.
This is where your billiards knowledge would come in, Rog.
Yeah, I just think it's just years of playing and table experience.
Mm.
You know you're going to get slide. You know some tables, and every set of conditions is different.
Yeah.
And we go from one tournament to the next, and it's all about adjusting to the cloth and the cushions. Because basically we're always trying to aim for the centre of the pocket. Doesn't matter where you play, you're trying to pot the ball in the centre of the opening.
Correct.
Right? It's just got to try and get as close as possible.
So Adam's got a shot here on the yellow. Pot it, big follow through. Down there for the green and the other pot. Spotted it beautifully.
You saw a little bit of arc
Just
then.
a little bit, yeah.
A little bit of
yeah,
arc
the
off the cushion.
Took away the pace from him.
And that's another thing you've got to calculate in the shot.
He has got a shot at the green
You know.
though. So just going to lolly it in and then just try and land on the other side there for the brown.
Nicely
Potted it
played.
beautifully. Potted it beautifully.
Yeah.
It's come around 2 cushions. He's on the brown. So they're all there for Adam. A little bit harder, is it?
He's hitting the ball nicely, isn't he? He's not overhitting it. He's hitting the ball
Action's
nicely.
beautiful, nothing's changing. It's always the same every time he plays.
This is the tricky one. Blue to pink. Lots of right hand side, and he's got it.
And there you go. See, that's
Yeah.
that's the pull up off the cushion there.
Black
Beautiful shot.
required for the frame.
There it is, 1-1. And a nice little clearance there. So they've both cleared
Cleared up at the end, yeah.
there to win both frames. So.
Yeah. And that was a very good clearance. Brown to blue was very good.
Yep.
And blue to pink could have gone wrong. And that was a very good clearance when you consider it.
Yep.
And the first red didn't go perfect for him.
No.
He had to pot that green. And he played that green really nicely to get a shot at the brown.
Yeah, he did drop that green in nicely.
So 1-1.
Mm.
Both playing all right. And I think the more they become accustomed to this table, the better the quality of the snooker will be.
Yeah, they both came off the tables at the other end of the room, so they have very slow cushions and they're very slow due to the air conditioning and the rain.
Yeah.
They actually changed how they reacted today, so they had to get used to them this morning, and now they're playing on a table that's playing a little bit quicker
Yeah.
and a little bit bouncier for them. So they're losing the white ball a little bit more than what they would, but they will be used to it now.
So is this the second table in from the far wall?
Yes.
It is. I think this is the best table in the room to play snooker on.
Yeah.
For some reason it plays very well.
We've got this one here, which is number 7, and
Yeah.
the one straight in line with it on the other side, number
Yeah.
8. That's
Yeah.
a nice table as well.
I think we've seen a few centuries on this table already. Adam's made one on there.
Yeah.
Ryan's made one on there.
Yeah.
I think Andy Lee made 125 on that one.
Okay.
You know, so I
That's
just think the
tell them
table
they
is
should
really.
be getting breaks in, shouldn't it? This table is playing well. They just played the other quarter-final that we streamed with Ryan and Andy Lee.
Yeah,
Ryan Thomas and Andy
yeah,
Lee. That
yeah.
was a beautiful game.
Yeah.
That's two guys that have been playing in England. Andy Lee's been on the Pro Tour, so that was a very tense match, that one. They're both
Yeah.
chasing the ticket.
Yeah.
Because as everyone should know, will know that the winner here gets a spot on the tour in England for 2 years. So they're all chasing that ticket.
Mm. And it would suit somebody that actually lives over there. I think Ryan lives over there. Andy Lee's from London.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily suit somebody that's from Sydney, Australia, because of the expense.
Yeah.
And of course, you're away from your family. If you're single, it's different. But it's quite expensive to go and board there and play. It's not cheap to play either.
Well, they've got that academy that I believe Ding runs, and he's got a lot of the Chinese players there, and it's £8,000 per year to play there.
Well, good luck.
So
Yeah.
that's boarding as well.
Yeah.
Because I was speaking to Ryan
Okay.
about it. Yeah. So
Food?
Ryan wants to play
Doesn't
there. That's in
include food.
Sheffield.
Does it include food as well?
I don't think
Bed
so.
and breakfast? No. Bacon and eggs.
So he's broken off here, Justin, and the black has got safe. Oh, sorry, Adam, and now Justin just knocks in a beautiful long red. He's on the blue. There's one red just below the pack that's on.
Yeah, not enough damage yet because looks like a half ball blue, which is he's going to have to come off the top cushion and out again. And the only red that seems to be on is the red just below the pack.
And he's
He
cannon
stun?
into that
Did
red.
he stun that?
Yeah, he stunned that down.
He stunned it.
I think he tried to get past that red and back
Yeah.
up. The only problem is too, there was nothing really to get
Yeah.
onto from the black. What's the remote with the referees, gents? What do you mean the remote, Stuart? Have they? They've got one of the remotes, yeah. There's a scorer out on the table watching the game, so
Opportunity to split the pack with this,
the referee's got one.
deciding not to.
A remote control for the score.
Playing for the loose red. And despite the fact that he's perfect on this red, not sure if the black's on.
He hasn't got an angle, has he, to go down and stun into that red next to the black? No.
Maybe
He's got
pink
screw
into the
that.
centre. No.
No. It's very difficult at the moment for Justin to try and get around the table there because all the balls were in situations that weren't making it easy, but he's potting some great balls. Oh. Beautiful touch.
Yeah.
He held
yeah.
that beautifully,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
unfortunately kissed the green, not to get back there further out for that red.
Well, if you look at that, it wasn't really a positional shot. He's knocking it in and coming out, in front of the ball colours. He
correct.
never had the pace on it to get to this red.
No, but he could have gone a bit further
And he
up.
would have had to play it with a lot more left-hand side to do that. Still got a shot at it though.
But he dropped it in beautifully.
Oop. I wonder if he played that with a bit of right-hand side for luck. He missed it by that much, didn't he? It looked
Yeah.
like he played with side.
So, yeah, they just won't turn it out for him in positional-wise there.
This is a big frame, because I think if Adam Potts, wins this frame, he might lift his game a little bit more. That frame that he stole, or didn't steal, he won, would have given him a bit of confidence. But still not settled.
No. So he's got an option here just to nick off these reds. That red next to the black might be there. He's just got to make sure that black's not going to go straight into the pocket if he does it, with one of his beautiful plants that he doesn't seem to miss. So he's going to open up that black now.
Is this going to pot the black?
No. He just went and had a look.
Oh, right, okay,
So-
yeah. It hit the other red.
Yeah, so now the black's out in the open, and the black blocks the other red from going in. So Adam needs to find a safety shot here. Needs to play, could play the red just above the black there.
This
back
is
down.
tricky. This is tricky because you've got to be careful of the double kiss.
Yep.
Even if you play this quarter, he's not playing it anyway, doesn't matter, but
Ooh.
he's playing a harder shot.
Yeah. Bridging over the brown.
Oh, tell
And
you
he's
what,
played a 2-4.
and
Didn't
that
get
was,
away with it.
that was always the danger with that shot,
Yeah.
not being able to see the direction of your cue,
Yeah.
and being slightly out because he's hit the red. There wasn't much red to hit. There was only about an eighth of a red to hit.
Yeah.
He either hits really thin or an eighth. And he's hit it an eighth.
He's got away with it. So
He
now
has got
Justin's
away
got
with
to
it.
run safe.
Yeah.
Now, he hasn't hit it hard enough.
No.
And now Adam's got control again. So if Adam can put him in a good safety shot here, he'll get control of his table. The plant's not on. They've got the red that's blocking it going through anyway. It's got this bottom red here. Should get up behind the yellow. No, he's actually gone that angle behind the green. You're going to try and block that path that gets you on that side of the table where you can run off them.
Yeah, well, the blue's in the way of figure eight safety, but you
Yeah.
can play a natural run off two cushions to get somewhere near behind the brown. And to do that, you've got to play that angle, exactly that angle, quarter ball, and there you go, you've got the shot. That was it.
Can you provide some information on how to enter qualifying school without a tour card? I want to go to England.
Who's Jeffo? Which one's Jeffo? There's a few Jeffreys we know.
Ooh,
Unlucky.
very unlucky. I believe you can just enter Q school to try and qualify to go on the tour. You'd have to ring World Snooker and ask them. I know there are 4 tournaments. If you get to the quarterfinals, I believe, you get a spot on the tour in England for 2 years. So ring up World Snooker and ask them. They'll be able to give you the information that you need, or go online. I'm pretty sure there's a website for it.
I was talking to Frank Dewins about an hour ago, and he was saying that the World Championships are coming to Australia.
Played here at Mounties as well.
Yeah.
Yes, and they're changing the cushions on the tables. They're putting Shender steel back cushions on.
Oh, we won't know what day it is, will we?
Oh, we won't even know how to play.
We
it.
will have to come down and practice on the tables. None of this 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there.
I believe they ran it in England last year and had 280 runners.
I heard something,
So
along those
this will
lines.
be under
yeah.
21s. Is it billiards as well? No, just snooker and. Oh,
Ooh.
I was a bit lucky there.
Yeah, he's overcut that.
Yeah.
It's gone in,
It's come off the red and gone in.
and consequently he's got bad position as
He
well.
hasn't landed on a colour. He's got the
Yeah.
black is on. If he's willing to take it,
Ooh, I don't think
No.
we're taking it at this stage. I think this is a safety shot.
Just run off
I
the
mean,
run off the blue and put him behind
blues.
the
If the
brown.
blue's on, you've got to go it.
Oh, it is
It's-
on by a
Yeah,
mile.
yeah. You've got to go the blue.
So, well, he's in now, Justin. So, he's already on 26. Can he score heavy enough to win this frame? Jeff Pascal, Roger.
Oh, hello, Jeff. Hope all is well down in Wollongong. I think you're in Wollongong
He's in
still.
Wollongong, yeah,
Unandera,
still
I
there.
think he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he's a bit of a singer, Jeff.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he can sing. Yeah.
Some people tell me he used to be able to sing on the court, on the snooker table.
Who, Jeff?
Hmm.
He used to be a very good player.
Yeah.
We're talking about late 70s, early 80s, and he was one of the players to beat in those days. And he still is.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not of the view of that people don't have it. You either know how to play the game or you don't.
Yeah.
It's just got to find yourself, you know.
Justin's in here. He's got a nice black to play into the corner. He's got a number of reads he can lean on, so whatever he's comfortable with.
It's just awkward. I missed a couple of these just playing with a screw on the right hand side, just to go around the angles.
Yeah, I don't think you need to. I think just
No, you don't. But not in this
centre-
case.
Centre white ball, start off the bottom rail and back
Yeah.
up. Just got to hit it at the right pace.
Yeah. Depends what you're playing for.
Well, he had that red there in the corner nicely.
know.
He had a lot of loose reds to play for then. It was just what he was comfortable with. Now he's just over the top, but it's not close enough to worry him. Just looking around and see what angle he wants on the black, and that's what Justin does. He looks around, looks at the angles, and he's in control.
I think he's
like
got.
it.
I think he's got to try and stun this because if he runs through, he's going to be hampered by that red on the left.
Well, he stuns it there. He leaves himself high. You're right. Be perfect.
See, now this is a bit straight.
Yeah. He's got that red along the bottom rail though, so it's not too bad. It's a little bit
Well,
of a
that's-
saver in it, that one.
That's all right.
Yeah.
And that's just where he wants to be, about 3/4 ball on that. He's just got to be careful that he doesn't land below the black too much.
Yeah, he hasn't stunned up enough, has he? Or
Yeah, see, this is the problem. He's all right, actually, because he can just screw that, soft screw, and he'll be on the red near the pink. And he's still got the reds above it anyway. Can't really go wrong with this. He's going to have an option of 2 or 3 reds.
I think he's just going to try and move that red and just stun through it. And just play that red into the other corner pocket. Has he got that angle? Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. Well held. His touch around these balls has just been brilliant all week.
A few years ago, he said to me, should I change my grip? What should I do to change it? I said, if you're pulling balls, you don't have to change anything.
No,
And look at him
that's right.
now. Won the Ian Chappell, the New South Wales title twice. And here he is in the semi-final of the 2022 Asian Pacific Snooker Championship. So he's doing all right. And he's playing with a bit of confidence, isn't he?
He is. He's got a lot of confidence at the moment. Does help. He's also playing in that pool league down in Melbourne. The
Yeah.
2-shot with all the boys, so he's putting in a lot of practice, a lot
So
of
he's
effort.
living the dream at the moment.
He is.
Only girls can get in the way.
Well, so I'm saying that this frame's over now. Justin just needs to keep his head, and there's a possible chance of knocking in a century, Roger.
Yep. Now, do you play this into the red on the pink because you've got it and you just got to hope you don't hit it full? Touch of right hand side. No, he hasn't played it.
I don't think he was confident with the angle.
No, I'm talking about developing
Yeah.
developing that little red next to the pink.
Yeah. Sign up for the blue.
Jeff just asking me how my wife is, Laurel. And the kids, yes, both married now. grandchildren as well. Laura's really well, thank you. Jeff? Chance to get behind this red on the side cushion. And there it is. Almost the same shot as he had on that blue when he cleared up.
Yeah.
But this time he's got to play it with the rest.
Screw to the left hand side, get on the right side of the blue.
Yep, played it very well.
He's going to the US next week for the World 10 ball, US Open 8 ball. And, okay, Rog, that's fantastic. So there's Justin. He's travelling the world with his cue.
It's a hard life, isn't it? Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, he's definitely holding the flag for the Aussies in the pool scene. Justin, he's been doing a great job. And now he's trying to get the flag going for the Aussies in the snooker as well.
Well, Jeff's saying that he's old, but mate, Jeff, just keep staying old. Keep getting older.
Beautiful
That's
angle
all
here
I'm
to break this red out, Roger.
He has. Well,
this is do or die, this one.
He's got to do this. In actual fact, if he catches this about quarter ball, he's going to be on the red.
Oh, he's
Bad
missed
luck.
it.
Yeah.
He's missed it.
Well, look at that,
so
93.
we can't do it all then, can we?
We can't do
Beautiful
it.
80
You can't do everything.
Beautiful 80 break.
Yeah, hang on, it's not over.
Yeah.
No, it's very good. Great break. And it's testimony to how he's been playing recently, isn't it? So 2-1 to Justin Sajich and Adam Waller. We might find out how Glenn and Ryan Thompson going shortly. But here we are, the 2022 Asian Pacific Snooker Championships. And Justin Sajich leads Adam Waller 2 frames to 1. So hello to all the people that are watching via the streaming, which is fantastic to watch, especially if you're watching at home in the luxury of your own lounge room with a glass of wine, slice of toast, whatever it is. But it's a nice day actually for sitting and watching snooker. Raining out. Was it raining outside still? It was raining this morning. Yeah, it's probably all right now. We'll just try and find out what the score is with Glenn Wilkerson and Ryan Thompson. Do we know what the score is? No, not yet. Okay, we'll find out shortly.
Ryan Thompson 70, Glenn Wilkerson 39.
So we've just been advised by Peter Tankard, which kindly of him, to give us the update on Ryan Thompson and Glenn Wilkerson. It's 1 frame all, but Ryan Thompson is 70 to 39 in front. So it's looking like going 2-1 up in that match. And these matches are best of 9. So a long way to go in that, and looks like we're going to break off the 4th frame, just into break. And the standard break, figure 8 break. And has he left the red? Has he left this long red? Always seems to be an option. It's interesting when you see breaks, some reds go near the black, some reds stay in the open. He's had a wild go at that, Adam. But he's tried to get the cue ball down into balk. He succeeded, but the red looks like it's on to the top left.
Yeah, it is. And if Justin's got a bit of confidence from that last break, might be able to knock this in.
Say hello to Tyson Crinnis and Dale Kennedy. Hope you guys are well.
Hey Dale, Tyson, how are you guys?
So hello Rod as well. Yeah, he did get me, mate. Glenn got me. He played very well. It was nice to see him. We just went and had a cup of coffee afterwards. It's just all the games that, you just play the game on the table and that's the end of it. It's nice when it's like that.
You know they're big buckets, Dale, and they're even bigger when they're sliding in off these brand new cloth, but sometimes it just doesn't seem that way when you're out there.
It's all right. It's all good.
So he's got this little red here he can cut back. And hit it at the right speed, he can get on the brown or blue.
This is one of those reds where you can play in and out of balk. But he's not playing it. Oh, he's on a colour anyway, so sorry.
That's
Just
what
turned
we're
my head
watching.
away.
Yeah, we turned the head away for a second.
We're
But
looking at the screen.
he's run safe.
Yeah. This is actually quite a tricky shot to get safe if you play this red on the side cushion, because you've got to play it full to get it to the top cushion. And you're not really going to be at any advantage.
I tend to just play off the cushion first into the red, Roger, and knock
Yeah?
it down.
Okay.
Just got to make sure you don't leave yourself on that red, your opponent on the red next to the pack. Yeah.
So that was the shot I was talking about.
Yep.
And you had to be careful with that. And even this shot, if he's looking at this, probably looking at the outside red, or is he looking at the pot?
I'll be looking at the pot, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna touch a side, left-hand side, kick it away from that red coming back up.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Again, he's lost the white ball. He's hit it that well that he's lost the white ball with a great safety shot if he was playing for it.
There was a bit of both on that, wasn't there? You know.
Unfortunately for him now, all those bowl colours have moved up, so he's got nowhere to run and hide except for just to lob him up behind this green. And it's a very hard shot to hold. So Justin's got a shot now just to run off that red next to the pack and put him down back into the bulk area.
And that develops a few more reds.
He just hasn't hit that hard enough either.
Yeah.
Left him a little nick on this red down here to run him back into the bulk area.
Again, another example of not natural pace getting to the ball cushion. See, that's eighth ball. He's hit that eighth ball. He had the pace to get to the ball cushion, just didn't get the direction. But
Yeah. But now that green's been knocked down towards the rail there, they've got somewhere they can just try and hide that white.
yeah,
And Justin's got at the table here. He can hit that red just below the pink.
now this was the sort of shot that Adam knocked in to
Just
get
gonna
in.
go it. Hold,
So,
hold for the black. This will tell us how they're hitting the ball. Oh. He didn't even get anywhere near the black either, so
No.
sort of got away with that as well. Now this red's up in the bulk area. If he wants to run safe, he can half ball that, get behind the green with the white, and run the red back up the table. There's not much else he can do here at the moment. He's going to have to go at this cut on this red.
Yeah, if he
Well,
misses this, he leaves the red in balk.
yeah. I like the confidence in Adam's game. Even though he's, struggling here and there, he's potted that beautifully. So the boys aren't backing down from their shots, which is fantastic.
I think where you get open pockets, I think you've got to go the shot. You know, like if you're playing a pink into the centre, it's not an open pocket. Well, it can be here because the pockets sometimes are slightly bigger. But
Yeah.
but where you've got an open pocket, you'd be disappointed not to pot the ball.
Correct. He's actually played that too hard at him, but he's still going to go this shot. And I like that. I like that about his game. Unfortunately, he's missed it and left it
Yeah,
up.
but that's a typical example of, yes, the shot's there, but in your mind, it's just, it can go wrong, you know. So Dell's just asking who beat Hassan in the comp. I don't
James
know.
Misford in the last 32. Dale got Huss.
Any results on there?
James struggled through his group and managed to get Huss, I believe. That's a 6 red, mate.
Oh, is it?
The other one's not up.
Oh, it's not up. Okay, forget that then.
So.
Yeah, I think Huss has been practicing with Adam and helping Adam with his game a little bit.
Yeah,
So-
they've been having it here at Revesby Workers Club.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so.
New cloth there.
Yeah, we've put that Protect cloth on that Sharpie has at his room, and we're giving it a go.
Yeah.
It's been on for 4 months, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's that playing? All right.
Yeah, it's not playing too bad. It's a funny cloth. It's more like a pool cloth than it is a snooker cloth.
Okay. So do you prefer the this is super fine, isn't it?
Super fine.
Do you
yeah.
prefer the super fine to that cloth?
Yeah, I'd be recommending the super
Yeah.
fine. Stick to the snooker
Yeah.
cloth. Beautiful pop by Justin there. He was going to go the other red, but went that one. So he's now on the black and back in the balls.
Yeah. So you can see what happened there. You get slightly out of position, and you sort of try and force the issue.
So
So-
James beat us. Yeah.
Yeah. So just confirming that James Mifsud beat Hassan Kurd. There wasn't any breaks in that match, but a win's a win, isn't it?
Yeah, the cloth is quick in Revesby. Oh, pretty thick in Revesby, is it? Pretty thick in Revesby, okay. Yeah, it's definitely a different cloth. I knew Queensland tried it, and we've tried it now, so I think we'll be going back to the super fine cloth.
Yeah.
So Justin's back in now. Nice little screw back, gets past the red.
Yeah, that was one that needed a touch of left-hand side
Yeah.
to get a bit wider. Of course, you risk the pot when you do that, don't you? And that's the problem, you know. If you,
Yeah, you've got to realise that comes across. Jeffo's living in Adelaide now. Is that what you're saying?
I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where was Sean Budd for this tournament? Not
I think
around.
he's retired.
No.
Yep. I think he's.
I've heard that
retired.
before.
Oh yeah.
How many players do you know have retired and made a comeback?
It's a story and a half with Sean, but he's.
Yeah.
I don't mind the cloth seam. It's not that bad, but it's definitely different. So Justin's in again.
I was talking to Steve Mifsud, and he's got the super fine on his table, he says it plays a bit differently to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether it's got something to do with the table fitters, they stretch it somehow, or it doesn't get as much play. I don't know.
He's lost the white ball here just a little bit, Rog, but he's still created that angle. Could have been worse, but he's still got an angle to get down for that red in the bulk area. And he's on a nice 23, so he's in the balls again. Yeah, I don't know, Rog. I seem to think that some tables, even though you can put them all, it's like cues, isn't it? You can get the same cue made, exact same weight, everything like that, and you can still play different. So, and tables are the same. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to when Renee Evans was here, and I had a shot with her cue, and I put the blue on the spot and the white ball about a foot away from the blue, dead straight, and I played it with 9 o'clock to 9 o'clock, and then I tried it with 3 o'clock to 3 o'clock with my cue, and it threw off about 3 inches, hitting hard.
Yeah.
I tried it with her cue, it didn't throw off at all. And there's got to be an advantage with having a cue that really suits the Amherst balls.
Yeah.
Got to be an advantage.
Correct.
Because you can play all your shots, your break building improves, you're not worried about using a bit of side here and there, you know. Whereas if you're worried about side, are you going to get swerve, are you going to get throw
Yeah, that's
on
right.
individual shots? Yeah.
He's looking at a plant here inside these balls again. So he's going to pop this blue. He's trying to create an angle off the cushion and come back out into those balls.
Yeah, Del Kennedy was just asking whether Glenn played well against me. Glenn has played a lot better, and he definitely deserved to win. And I just hope he finds a bit more form than he had against me, because he gave me a few opportunities, but for some reason I didn't take them. But having said that, Glenn, if you look at this tournament, he's got through a few matches that you'd think, given his previous form, he wouldn't get through, but he's been getting through. So I'm glad he's getting through. Whilst I hate to say that because I wanted to be through myself, but you know, and again, Glenn has got all that information, all that knowledge in him, and he's got his best game still inside him, so he can still drag that out. Whether old age has something to do with him not playing as well as he used to play, I don't know. Whether his eyes are changing a little bit, don't know. But he certainly still knows how to play the game, and when you look at all the tournaments he's won in the, you know, previously, and all the centuries he made in tournaments, he's still capable. He's just got to have that bit of motivation, bit of desire to do it.
Ooh, that's
Maybe he doesn't practice as much anymore, you know.
He left it on for Adam. He has.
But he played better than me, that's all I'll say, Dale.
So Adam's in now. Justin was in there, got a nice 34 break and broke down. Didn't get on a red, unfortunately, playing the blue into the pack. Didn't open up nice for him. So now Adam's got his chance.
So there's a question there coming up there saying, who would you say was like
Surprise.
kinda a surprise in this tournament? Saw UQ get into the quarters, beautiful player. So who's a surprise for you, Alan?
Surprise. So who was in the quarters? Andy Lee played. Well, you played, Glenn.
Yeah.
Actually, I was actually surprised. I expected Adams missed the easy shot and left Justin back in again. The Hong Kong kid, yeah, he plays well. I don't think that was much of a surprise, to be truthful.
No, you're going to attack here a little bit more than you would. There are shots that are on here that are probably not on Untitled Tables.
In the real world.
But, you know, this is what makes snooker beautiful, that you've got all these different conditions, and some people play well at some tournaments and vice versa, you know, there's different tournaments that don't, you know.
Justin's back in again, played a nice blue there, come back up on the other side for the reds. He's got one loose red down the bottom of the two, and I believe he's going that. Now for the black, he's just might be too straight on this black. If he screws back,
Well, he can run through this and play into the other pocket. It makes it slightly more difficult. Looks like he's got an angle. He's going to stun it. No. Oh, he's using the black spot. That's a good idea. Yep. Yeah, he's thinking well, isn't he?
He is. He's really on the ball at the moment. His confidence is there. He's hitting the ball sweet.
Yeah.
He's playing really well.
Yeah. So, I mean, to the uninitiated, they'd have missed the opportunity to stop on the black spot.
Yeah.
You
A
know.
lot of people would have tried a little bit more. He's just doing the basic stuff. Easy.
Yeah. But I would have done that, and then none of the spots would have been available, and the black would have gone on there, and I've been snookered.
Yeah, a couple of Indian blokes as well. They're billiards players from what I understand. So, yeah, they did quite well in the tournament as well. I don't know how many people would actually take the ticket if they could, but Ryan's definitely chasing it. That's a great shot from Justin there. Just didn't get on that. Might have the red on in the middle. Hold for the pink. He's ahead enough now to just play it anyway. 43 on the table. So Adam needs snookers. Nine centuries, Rog, and my beautiful 99 missing the yellow.
Yeah, I think that was worth 100.
Yeah.
I think they
I'll
miscounted.
take it.
I think they miscounted that.
Do you reckon they'll put
I would
that
have
one
given
on
you
for me?
101.
Thanks,
you know,
Rog.
Yeah, that's just the kind of guy I am.
You are.
Yeah. I've lost the frame anyway. Well, this is still on. He's going to collide into the pink or the red. He's gone into the pink. Oh, he's missed
Got
it.
it. Now.
43,
Yeah.
54. So 2 snookers to draw.
No, he's conceded.
He has? Was it 2 snookers to draw? No, I got it wrong. Did I? What?
Yes, we have 5 minutes
Yep.
next break.
Hang on. 43, 54. Would you concede there? There's 2 snookers or 1 snooker and a free
No.
ball.
And you're not hitting the balls free, so you should just get on the table, get some more table time as well,
Yeah.
and get yourself going. You're only 3-1 down. It's first to 5. It's not like, you should still be out there.
Yeah.
So that was a bit disappointing.
There's different sort of ways of thinking about that. You think, like if you look at some of the pros back in the old days. I mean, I don't know any pro that would have conceded with just needing 2 snookers. I don't know that.
Yeah.
On the other hand, he may be thinking, well, I'm not going to win this way. I'm going to improve and take my opportunities in the next frame. Who knows?
Go outside and have a good chat to himself.
Yeah.
Shrik Krishna.
Yeah. 4-1. Glenn beat him 4-1.
I played him in the group. He does go a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Beautiful potting, amazing potting.
Yeah.
But he's a billiards player from what I understand, and
Yeah.
a very, very, very good billiards player. So
Most of the Indians are very good billiards players because it seems to be the traditional game in India, and quite a lot of players are 300 plus break builders,
There was the other player that we had that was here from India, Twaj Harrier. They're predicting a future world billiards champion.
I was talking to him and I asked him what his highest break was. He said just above 500. Right, to be a world champion, future world champion, you'd have to be making 900s. If that's your highest break ever, I'm not saying you can't win the world championship if your highest break is 500, because you don't have to make 500 every visit, do you? But you certainly got to make very big breaks. You're going to come across somebody that makes a bigger break than you.
Yeah. And young, yes.
Peter Tangard just saying he's still only 28. He's only a baby.
Billy, you can go to 70, 80 if you want.
Yeah. Well, we're playing in the Zimmer Frame Masters next week.
Yeah.
So I used to coach a soccer under 90s team. And that was fun.
So he was another talent there that was on there. I beat Steve Miff Tyson. I played bad and he played worse. That was to sum up that game.
You know what did it? The mural.
Yeah.
Mural. Yeah, that giant picture of him on the wall.
Yeah. I just kept reminding him. I said, Steve, see how you got 3 pictures up on the wall there?
You beat everybody. You beat everybody. Yeah. So we just got an update from Peter Tankard. Thank you, Peter. Read the other game. So Ryan Thomason now leads 3-1 and just knocked in another century. Do you know what that was? This century?
100 even.
We'll call it 100 even. Thank you for that, Peter.
He came out early, Ryan. He came out 3 weeks before the tournament, unlike he has before.
Yeah.
And got used to the conditions again, and now he's really benefiting from it. So I think this will be his year to win the tour spot.
Okay.
And I think we need someone like Ryan over there to join Neil and get on the tour.
It certainly suits Ryan because he lives in the UK.
That's right.
And as I said before, it doesn't really suit people that live here because of the expense. And I mean, I lived over there. Why would you want to leave Australian climate? It's beautiful, isn't it? Mind you, you wouldn't say that lately. I mean, you need a boat to get around.
Yeah, it's been English weather. But so Ryan will take the spot if he wins the tournament, definitely, and he wants to go to the Snooker Academy and play there.
Is this Ryan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Playing with Ding and a couple of the other Asian fellas that have really taken the World Tour by storm.
Yeah. You certainly got to be in amongst it, playing in the right conditions against the right type of players, people that punish you when you make a mistake. It's a different level of discipline, I think, when to the level we play here.
Yeah, Justin seems to have loved the COVID, taking everyone out. He just seems to destroying us now.
He may be unvaccinated, and that might be why he's winning.
Well, maybe we need an investigation into that and a test.
Pfizer and Moderna,
give him a couple of jabs.
That's the reason I was feeling tired.
Like we are.
Yeah, I'm blaming the vaccine. I'm suing.
Yeah, it would be a question. I don't think Justin would take the spot. I think he's more into his pool scene and all these world championships and pool and stuff. But yeah, so I think pool's more Justin's love.
He's living the dream because he gets to play all these different disciplines. The only one he doesn't play is billiards.
Yeah.
You know, we can still beat him at that, can't we, Peter?
Yeah, you're right, Dale. He definitely is too healthy.
But can you imagine him playing billiards because he looks a bit like Walter Lindgren? Oh, okay. Yeah. So Ryan Thomason played billiards. He did play billiards. Right. Wow, that is big. Okay.
So the guys are having a little break at the moment for their interval.
I
After
don't
4
understand.
frames.
I don't understand this break. I don't know why we need a break with 9 frames. Do you need a break? I'm 26 and dyslexic, and I don't need a break.
I'm 130 kilos, Roger.
Right.
I need a break at the
Right.
first shot. Don't worry about 4 frames.
Right.
I
I mean,
look,
a
it
break is
doesn't
sort of if you're going all right and suddenly you have a break, you lose your momentum. You're going your way, you're thinking right, get on with it and get over the line, and suddenly you got this break, you know.
Yeah, but if, like, say you've got a smoker, they want to go have a cigarette, get the drugs in them, and from it.
They're having yeah, we're just complaining about it.
So they're having a 5-minute
Somebody just
break.
came in, said,
yeah. So, but I think it's pretty much everywhere standard, isn't it? After 4 frames, to have a break.
I don't know why they brought it in. They didn't used to do any of this, you know,
Okay.
and they started doing it in the UK. I mean, it's all right if you're down, if you're behind in a match, you can go back into your room, talk to your coach, get slapped around the head and come out and win the next 2 frames and give yourself a chance. But if, you know, well, it looks like they're playing, looks like they're carrying on. So forget the 5-minute break, they've started again, unless somebody else has just jumped on the table.
Yeah, I think he's just decided to break on his own and said, Justin, you just wait and come whenever you want. That's fantastic, they're back on early. See, they didn't need the break, Roger.
Well, there you go. We complained enough. So Justin leaves 3-1. First to 5. And the balls are in the typical position that you get left. Actually not, because normally the cue ball will be closer to the cushion behind the green. But I think everybody's been finding it difficult to get to the ball cushion. Well, went the pot and it went wrong. Not only did he not get the pot, he couldn't get position, and he's left an easy starter. And it's a matter of getting queuing really, because I mean, Adam gets in and makes 30 or 40, gets queuing,
Yeah.
and then Justin lets him in again and gets another 30 or 40. Suddenly he's back in the match, isn't he?
Well, that's what you want to do. You want to... Oh, come on, Adam.
Yeah.
Terrible. It's falling apart, Adam.
Wheels are falling off a little bit, but that
yeah,
happens.
if he can get going, and you don't want to let him in and start getting a run. So Justin's in here again. If this red goes into the top corner, stay for the black. No, wasn't on. He might leave Adam on again here. Well, he's just inviting him to get his cue action going now, isn't he? And he needs to still lock it down at 3-1 up.
You look at that, you wouldn't expect the red would go there after that shot. It's hit the right jaw, then the left jaw, and come down the cushion. And you think you could attack that and get on the black like he did, and it'd be a shot to nothing.
Yeah.
Instead, that's snooker.
He's under hit that, Adam.
There's the green. Yeah, it
So
looks like he's
got the
alongside the green.
Maybe a long blue. He's going to go
Well,
to green. Got the angle.
You can smash the green via a cushion into the pack and stun to the cushion.
Doesn't
Develop the reds.
He's
Or
just
you
having a
can-
quick look at where
Not
that
real.
red is.
Not a real advantage just to roll it behind the green, other than it makes Justin play a harder shot. No, he's just taking the points.
Yep.
I don't think we have. Same actors just asking a question here. Why don't the boys from Australia play in the World Amateurs like Steve and Justin? Yeah, well, that's right. Steve did play in the World Championship. In actual fact, he could have won it twice. He won it once, and when I think back to the people that are originally from Malta, Paul Mifsud and Joe Grech, I think it was. But Paul Mifsud has a statue for winning it twice, and Steve would probably have a statue if he won it twice, but he won it once, runner-up, so he gets a mural here. You know, so that's all right. Yeah.
That's right, Sam, because if you win it, you get a mural at Mounties rather than a statue.
He was a little bit embarrassed by that,
Was
but
he?
it's and I understand, but it's a great tribute to his achievements.
Oh, look, it's fair enough. He's done a massive thing for the sport.
Yeah.
But this is just missing now. He needs to get his head right. But yeah, he's got a massive thing for the sport, Steve, and he's won so many Australian titles, national titles.
Yeah, billiards as well.
Yeah, billiards player as well. So I understand the mural. It's just they should be putting them in Victoria and leave a New South Welshman here in New South Wales. Thank you. Like a Roger or a Glenn or a Sean Bard or you know. But no, it's a great mural and it is. He's a great man, a great player, and he's done a lot for the game. So
I just look at that mural and go, I've beaten everybody up there. I thank you for putting that. Except Bob Hawke, yeah.
I look at it and after
he's been avoiding me.
Miss a bad shot and say to Steve, what did I do wrong? He doesn't answer me.
Yeah.
So Justin's missed again, Adam's missing, so they haven't come back from the break full of confidence.
There you
the
go.
two boys.
The break's done them in.
Yep.
Yeah. So Rodney Hart says, whispering Big Al, you're whispering, are you? And Roger the Dodger, yeah, the artful one here, Rodney. Hope you're well. Hope you're keeping well down in Wollongong. As is Jeff down at Indira. Hope the tables are going all right down there. Oh, yeah.
You've got to move over to England, Sam, and play over there if you want to play on the World Tour.
Do you know, it's all relative. Like, I mean, why do you want to? I mean, if you can, and if you're looking at doing what Neil's done, I mean, the only thing I know about Neil was he was down to his last 11 pounds before he broke through.
Yep. And
that was about 5 years of going there, and that's quite expensive. So that worked out for him, as it did with Quinton initially, Quinton Han. But just look how good you have to be to break through. And I mean, he's an obvious success now, and a fantastic ambassador for the game, especially for Australia. But it's difficult, isn't it? Look at the cost. So we've got tournaments in Australia, and at the moment we're trying to cram 2021 into 2022 as well. Yeah. So we've got a little bit of a lifestyle of playing snooker and billiards. It's just not the money that, you know, pros get, obviously, you know. I mean, we'd all love to, you know, play, you know, live the dream and play, and just snooker being our earnings, you know what I mean? But
Bobley Bob, Aussie Bob. Hey guys, how are you?
Aussie Bob? Which Bob's that? There's a million Aussie Bobs.
Yeah, it's lost its appeal, Grant Murphy, hasn't it? The guys are missing a couple of easy shots after that break that they had, that Roger said you should never have a break, and he's been proven right again. He likes to be proven right, Roger.
Yeah, thank you.
So hopefully they can get their stride back in and get going. So, well, I've always said, Sam, I think we need someone to go over to England and learn how to get the coaching the right way, the actions the right way, and then go from there, and we can build juniors. But at the moment, we're not sending anyone over there. So I think someone needs to go over and get proper coaching, to teach proper coaching here.
It's an interesting thing, the coaching bit, because I mean, we have access now to the YouTubes, the Terry Griffiths coaching, and all these different types of, all these supposed coaches, and they're all getting paid good money for coaching. And it's almost like they copy stuff. I mean, I've got about 20 books of how you do it, and they're all different. They've got the standard things, you know, keep your chin on the cue, keep the body close to the chest, keep your elbow up, all that sort of stuff, and stand with a locked leg. But that's changed, hasn't it? Because now we're bending our legs like Walter Lindrum did.
Yep.
And then you've got the issue with the eyes. And if you let's say you grab Steve Davis's book and go, all right, let's all play like Steve Davis. Well, one person is going to fit that model and be a brilliant player playing like Steve Davis. They're going to have the chin on central of the cue. Somebody else is going to be short like Joe Davis was, and be left eye dominant and play like Joe Davis. Like Steve James was a little bit like that back in the 80s.
Yeah.
He's like century after century in. So you could go, I'll just coach one way and hope somebody fits into that model, and they'll be a superstar, and what a coach I am. Or you've got to design a technique and a style for somebody, because everybody's, look at Walter Lindrum, arm back here, look at Justin Sajich, and he's in the semi-final of this tournament, arm back, wrist cocked, light grip, central with his cueing, you know, and you just get so many different, and you get big players, like, you know, Bill Wubinick was big, you get all types, and usually it comes down to what their first habits are. So if you've copied your favourite player, let's say you brought up in the late 80s, early 90s, then you'd be copying Stephen Hendry. In the 80s, you'd be copying Steve Davis. And then in the 2000s, you're going to be copying...
Great shot there. Great shot.
Ronnie O'Sullivan, aren't you?
Yeah, well, that's right. And Ronnie O'Sullivan drops his arm coming through. So, you know.
Yeah.
There's different ways to do it, Rog, but I think we need just someone to go over there and get a technique, bring it back. But players hit the ball different, time it different. This, I don't know, I'm not too sure about this, the right eye dominant or left eye dominant thing. What's the story with that? What do you think about that?
Yeah, okay. If you've got a line, you've got two ways of coming into that line, either from the right side or the left side. So I can play left eye dominant using my right eye dominant using my left eye minimally.
Yeah.
I can come in from my left eye and use both eyes and be more central. But sometimes when you get down over the cue, you're not in line. So the ideal is to use both eyes perfectly together.
Yep.
And you can do that. There's a couple of different ways of checking that out. One is with your finger up over something. But I can put my finger over something marked on the wall and come from the right, and it'll go over my right eye and tell me that I'm in line. I can come from my left and do the same thing, and it's now over my left eye a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you've got the archery way where you bring two hands together to find the dot. But even if you find the right way for you, you may not be in line with the cue. You might not automatically get in line. And it's about two lines. It's the line to the pot and the line of your cue, and then delivery. When I went to Murdo Donoghue back in the 70s, and I used to go there every Saturday morning for some lessons, and we basically did the lineup.
Yep.
That was every Saturday morning. He used to say the trick to this game was 95% cue delivery. So it was all right. So it was a given that you would get alignment, but the trick was to send the cue along that line.
Yeah.
Now, people feather at the ball, so in the old days they say that unsights you, but look at all the pros, they all feather, and they're timing the ball.
The pause.
There's a pause in
There's
there.
a pause in there now. Now I'm hearing that the players are, and I've noticed you do it sometimes, is when you come to deliver, you come in slow coming through and then push quicker.
Yeah.
And you do that occasionally. So
I've got about 5 or 6 different setups and techniques, and sometimes when psychologically I'm not going well, I will make a change, and it just gives you something else to do, basically, you know.
Yeah. So
You just got to find out. A lot of people just play, right? But you just got to find out what works for you. You know what I mean?
he's left him up again, Adam.
You know, if you look at John Spencer, who was 3 times world champion, he was an advocate against perfection.
Yep.
He said that will ruin more people than it will make champions. And he used to, if you look at the way he cued very short, but his timing was impeccable.
Yeah.
You know. But then again, he's playing all the time. He's a full-time player.
Well, that's it. That's the other thing, isn't it? Hayden Good, Grant Meadley asked Roger how did he play and what you thought about his game.
I thought I had a problem with Hayden Good's drop right from the start because he looks like my son-in-law. I thought, I'm playing my son-in-law here. I had to take a couple of photographs of him afterwards just to show my son-in-law,
Yeah.
and my daughter, and I was very impressed. He exhumed confidence, and he took on shots which I'd be playing safe on, and they went in cleanly, and I was in trouble right from the start. I put myself in trouble initially because I got a massive kick in the first frame, but as soon as he got a chance, he scored heavily. He was impressive.
He had you 3-1 and you
He had me 3-1
back to a 4-3 win.
and he made a 55 and I made an 88 clearance. But I was impressed with him, and I think you're talking about where's the talent going to come from. There it is. There he is. He's there. But the bits that what's missing out of his game that will make him a pro? Tactical, safety, what to do at the right time, experience.
Yep.
What you can get away with, what you can't get away with. How do you acclimatise to different conditions, tighter tables, different cloths, all those things. And you've got to then be able to beat all different types of player. You've got to be able to play against somebody who's a very tactical player. I'm not going to name anybody. Tactical player, somebody that attacks the game.
Yeah.
You've got to mix it up, you know. So, you know, that's what, for me, I don't think we need a world coach. I think you can copy players. You just got to find out what works for you, you know.
Justin's in now, guys. He's 17 to 11 in front. He's on a red in the middle. So he'll run up for the blue or a nice green. Bolt colour. Get on the other red in the middle. Did he run it through enough? No. 25 break. He gets in, he scores. You know, like.
Well, this is what he does. He picks them off, and if he gets out of position, then he plays a safety shot.
Yep.
So he gives himself a chance to win. Doesn't try and overforce it.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's the
You
one
know.
thing about it.
You know. Having said that, these are tables where you sort of try and force the issue, because you can. But if you just go off a little bit, you can get yourself in trouble.
Nice, beautiful shot there. He was a bit worried about that hitting the green, moving his cue around like he was directing the white ball. So he's on a nice red into the middle here. Hold it for the blue. So a couple of little pick off the reds there, and he can, you know, score heavy enough to win.
Just notice the message board. You've got somebody who loves you, Al.
I've got fans loving me everywhere.
Who's Wobbly Jabob?
Who's Wobbly Jabob? Give us your name. Give us your location. Give us where you play.
Yeah. Yeah, so somebody's just asking why Tyson didn't play in this competition. I would think that Tyson would have gone very well in this comp.
He's got this white ball exactly where he wants it. Beautiful shot.
36.
Got this little screw back for the blue. No, stunned it. Beautiful.
So you can see the importance of taking these few points here, because he's developing the lead with the other balls on the side cushion. You know, you don't have to win it in one visit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tyson.
We're commentating here, guys, and we're getting all these live chats up so we can answer.
Tyson broke my heart. He beat me
Stuff like
4-0 in Melbourne. He broke my heart. He's saying I broke his heart. You know.
Roger. Breaking young hearts. Yeah. So he's lost the pink. Pink's moved up now to the yellow spot. So he's got to play around with the black for a little bit. But he's on a 43. He's got a good commanding lead. Didn't like that kiss. Oh. Maybe knocking the long blue. hold it across for the red.
Yeah, I think it's something you can take on because you've got the 3 red safe. There's a chance of just, pushing further in front. If he misses it, the blue might go safe.
He's missed it. He's nearly gone in.
And the blue's got relatively safe, not the green out of the way. See what I mean? So he's still got the advantage.
He's only 33 behind now, Adam. He's got a chance to get some queuing going and get back into this
So
match.
Wobbly Bob is in Newcastle.
Yes.
Do you know who that Wobbly is?
I do.
Uh-huh.
For spawning blue doors. He's coming across the ball now, Adam.
That wasn't an easy shot to hold for the black.
But he didn't hit, he tried to lolly it in. He didn't hit it the way he has been hitting it.
This is the thing. You get to this point where you're behind and you're then presented with, starter shots to get you going. And sometimes they're dodgy. And if you miss them, they're just going to get another 20 points in front,
Well, Justin's giving him chances here to get his queuing going. So he needs to just concentrate, get his cue going, get his rhythm going again, and get back into this match. You're an inspiration. You and Glenn. Glenn wasn't an inspiration with that hairstyle that he had going at one stage, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you what, Dr. Emmett Brown from Back to the Future, that's who he looked like. Self-doubt, Mohammed, is like lack of confidence, I believe. If you're hitting the ball more, that self-doubt goes away.
Yeah, it's and you see it in matches. If you pop balls, you get confident. If you start getting confident, you start to believe.
Yep.
And if you win frames, you start and you get confident. You start to believe you can win matches and tournaments, and it all falls into line. And you see it ebb and flow in matches where somebody's playing really well in one match and then gets the next one, like this one here, Adam's behind, he's suddenly gone off the board a little bit. And he's been playing excellent snooker all weekend.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with him. It's just a matter of, selecting the right shots and giving yourself a chance.
Yeah, correct. He's played a beautiful shot there. Hard up on the bottom rail. Safe on one red.
He's got the triangle, hasn't he? He's got the triangle snooker.
Done really well.
That would be the place you put the ball if you wanted to place it there by hand.
That's right.
Mind you might want to go, I'll put it behind the pink.
Yeah, Adam was hitting the ball very well, and he's been playing well in the tournament too, so it's disappointing to see him playing like this, but he might be able to turn it around. Justin's giving him a few chances now to sort of get his arm in and get his queuing going. So it's a whole lot of things, Tyson, isn't it? It's not just, one little thing. It's, and everything's got to be right off the table in your life, job, happy home, all that kind of stuff before you can really concentrate on your snooker. But they say when you're on the table, that all goes out the window and you should just be focusing on your game.
So he's trying to play the loose red off the side cushion because the other two are safe. He doesn't want to develop the other two. And I don't think it matters how many times he misses it. It's still the right shot to play. I mean, you can come off the side cushion and nestle on the other.
Yeah, that's what I thought he might have done.
Because they're together, once he hits the first one, the first one will hit the second one and stop them dead. So he's going to almost have a touching ball next.
It's got to be spot on though, doesn't it?
I'm not sure if he can get to it. That's the problem. The middle pocket's in the way. But he can't. Yeah, if he comes off the top cushion for the two reds and just nestles on them, it's just going to stop there. It's not going to move them off the cushion.
Miss this as well.
I think he's got to play the two reds.
It's looking that way, isn't it? He's had what, 4 goes at that now.
Yeah. Now this is a big chance for Adam. This is a chance for him to steal this frame because it's going slightly wrong for Justin. Yeah,
you're right, Chris. He's definitely fired up for this year. Really though. If anyone's going to take the spot, definitely going to be Ryan. He's nicked it there. Oh, he looked like Queen. He looked like something. I don't know if it was Queen. And he had that little hair contraption in there, pulling his hair back, Glenn. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah. But that was when he became Glennis, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thought that was funny. But I like his new haircut.
And that you're right, Sam. That's what happens when you look in the frame. You can turn it all in one instant.
Now, is this drifting enough?
Yeah, it's not. Look, he's whinging and complaining about a lot of things. He's not enjoying it out there at the moment.
Now, what do you think
He
of
needs
this?
to change his temperament.
Now, is this an angle to go off 2 cushions, maybe 3, to split the reds?
Yeah.
Is that a natural angle? Will he get a bit of slide off the second cushion?
No, I think he could probably do it.
No side required.
He's going in off, is he? Oh, he hasn't hit hard enough either.
Oh, it feels. I can feel the black dropping in. It's still not. Don't walk past it. It'll fall in. I had one of those the other day. It just sat there. It didn't matter how many times I jumped up and down. It wouldn't go in.
Yeah. When you don't want them to go in, they fly in like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
So he's got this black over the hole, and he's left this red down the rail. He's put him hard up on the bottom rail there. I think their safety's been pretty good in this match, leaving them hard up all the time.
Yeah, it's starting to get down there, isn't it? It's starting to get down onto the baulk cushion.
Yeah, I don't agree with that shot. He's left Justin on here.
There's a chance of getting a double snooker. Slice the red to the left and just leave it on the baulk cushion somewhere near the brown.
You can pot it, can't you, Rog?
I'm not sure.
I think you can
It
pot
looks like he's going it.
Yeah.
All right, forget that then. Didn't know the...
To Ryan. Ryan's up 3-1 against Glenn in the other match. So it's an interesting match as well. Glenn's done really well to get that far this year. Used to see him at Reesby Workers Club with his mum before she passed away.
Yeah.
Betting 5 cents a go on the pokies while she was having to run around on there.
Yeah, she was
That's when
lovely.
he had his hairstyle and everything.
That's right, yeah. And his brother looks exactly like
Correct.
Glenn. I couldn't believe it. I thought I was seeing double.
Yeah.
You know.
Has he snookered himself here? That'd be a terrible shot if he's done that. Looks like he has. Alice, our referee, on walking stilts, trying to look over the top.
Ganginit says, "Are you playing in the comp next week?"
What comp, Chris? That's Chris Calabrese.
Oh, is
Rog.
it? What was got Ganginit there for?
That's his missus.
Oh, okay. Hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well.
Chris has got a number of aliases names
Oh,
in
okay.
there. Yeah,
Yeah.
you've got to keep an eye on that guy.
Yeah. So I don't use Facebook very much. Only to see what's going on, you know, because I don't
So
know.
he's going to massey around this black. Great shot.
It was a very good
Left
shot.
He's left him a shot at the red, or if he can get a nice safety, he can dominate.
This is one of these tempters because you know that if you pot this, you can clean up.
Frame score, Grant, was 3-1 to Ryan. Pretty even pegging, but can't tell you the exact score. Oh, he's missed that.
Way off that one. This could go
It's
wrong.
going to go wrong big
Is it
time.
going to hit the blue?
Yep. Roger, Chris says hello.
Yeah, I just saw that. Where are you living, Chris? Where are you living these days?
Gabriella, Ryan is up 3-1 and equal level pegging in the 5th frame. Oh, so Justin's back in here. 14 in front on a colour. Could be trouble for Adam if he goes down 4-1. Let's cut the blue in here. And he's missed it.
And there you see, that was...
Did he get on the yellow?
Yeah, that was right-hand side, and it hit thick. So threw the cue ball off. He's trying to hit it nice, but it hit thick, playing with right hand side.
Adam definitely needs his frame.
And this is a typical example if you have to play with right hand side.
Is he going around the table? He's sneaking
Oh,
himself.
yeah.
Oh, beautiful shot. So Adam's out in the open there to go to, this is a big frame here.
Yeah, very big frame.
Tyson's coaching a young kid down there at Wollongong at Chapter.
All right.
Yeah, so who knows what's going to happen there.
Well, over the years, I've seen loads of players with enormous potential, but they don't have the all-round game to go into. And it's more, for me, it's not that they can't pop balls. It's more tactical, safety control. It's more that's costing them, develop. I think that's the bit that needs to be developed in the game.
He's on the blue here. Nice screw back on the blue. Yes. See, now he's hitting the ball well.
Yeah, he hit that perfectly. Didn't overhit it.
And he's on the, yep.
Hit it really nice.
So he needs the black as well. So he's got to go up and down.
It's tricky, isn't it? I mean,
and with the jigger.
a couple of inches there, and he's got his hand on the table.
South Australia, you travelling around the countryside.
He's
It's dead straight. Oh, beautiful shot.
Didn't he hit that well? What weight's his cue?
I'm not too sure.
Must be about 30 ounces to do that. Big frame.
So Justin
Big
led
frame.
him in there to steal that frame.
Big frame.
So it was a big turnaround.
So the next frame is going to be big, isn't it?
Yep.
Next frame.
Yeah, they both come back from the break, not potting and playing some loose shots, and that's what's happened.
Yeah, some really good shots there.
We've got a name for Wobbly Bob, and I should have guessed it too. Rob Elsley.
Oh, Rob.
Wobbly.
The Australian Masters.
Ah,
Australian Masters champion.
that's right.
Yeah.
It's coming up to defend his
Yeah.
title too. I'm actually
Yeah.
disappointed I didn't see him playing this tournament. Or
Well,
New
he's-
South Wales. He must have.
No, he doesn't come to Sydney for his holidays. He's too far away, But he played really well in the Australian Masters the other year, and deserved winner.
Another great player, Rob.
Yeah, I like about Rob. He's very determined. He gets in there, gives it his all. You
Yep.
can see it in his face when he's playing. And we had a good match last year in the quarter final. Really good match, and he played really well. Really well. He's a good player. So congratulations on that. I'm one of these people that if you're a champion at something, I'm going to tell everybody, enjoy the moment, because it doesn't always last, But it's a shame, actually, isn't it? So Grant Meadley's just sent me a thing, I sent Roger a friend request. He didn't accept. It wasn't about not accepting it, it's just not answering anybody. I don't want to get caught in long conversations on Facebook, But it's so ring me, Sam. If you want to talk to me, give me a phone call. Make a phone call.
Yeah, I
don't mind
used to
talking
ring
to
him
people.
drunk all the time. It was fun. Do you just chuck these ones out? Do you charge them? Johnson, Vim, it's 3-1 to Ryan, and pretty even last time we heard for that table. So someone's going to check for us now. We've got a young man doing the running for us by the name of Peter Tinkard, and he's going to check the frame scores for us.
And that's the best break I've seen
Beautiful break.
out of all the breaks we've had.
Beautiful break.
Finally getting the right contact and getting behind the baulk colour.
He's come back. Give an update. Ryan 35, Glenn 50.
And what's the frame score?
3-1.
3-1,
So
yeah.
that's the 5th frame.
Go Glenn, 50.
Well, half his age. Everyone ring Roger now.
What's this? Was it? Oh no, I've changed my number. Yeah.
And Roger's number is
Yeah, yeah.
0410.
Yeah. What's your number?
Beautiful shot by Adam. Nice safety. And again, white ball on the bottom cushion. So they've both done that very well. Justin's going to just tap up to this red. Hopefully, did he? Oh, look at this.
And that was a typical
Yep.
example of slide,
Yep.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
He
took it way off on
He
that.
picked the natural angle
Mm.
and it slid.
Yeah. One slide off the side rail.
And
one
you
slide
don't
at the bottom.
realise that it's going to go past it like it did.
Mm.
That's the thing. If you play it dead weight, it's not going to do that.
Yeah. So lucky for Justin, though, the black's safe on that side. Pop that, screw back.
He gets quite a bit of work with the rest, doesn't he?
Doesn't
I
he?
mean, he got that pink to black in the last
Perfect angle
frame.
too. Does he go into the pack here, Roger? Would you just be picking off?
No, I'd be
reds?
picking them off.
Yeah.
I like to pick them off because then there's less reds to hit to open up. But it all depends on how you feel. I mean, the pros go into them, and because they're playing on fast cloth, everything moves 2 or 3 inches further. And next minute, everything's on. You know. But in our game, I've seen people do that and be on nothing. When there was an easy 40 to be made, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a
Yeah.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
You had to time that and hit that nice that one. So.
1-800 ring Roger now. That's funny. Yeah.
He's got to run safe here.
Yeah. Now the trick here is to miss the blue. Oh, is he going the black in the
Yeah,
centre?
he's on the.
Oh, he went that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he was on the black.
Yeah, he was never going to get behind a ball colour that way though.
No. So he's left Justin's bottom red to run off. Yeah, they probably do, Tyson. I don't think they're going to make 2 trips. So they've done a great job. I think the cushions need to be redone as well, but they're running that World Championship here, so they're putting Shenda cushions on. So steel back cushions.
So are they going to change the pocket size as well?
Well, he's measured the cushions up, so I'm not too sure if he's measured them exactly the same as what they are. They need to change them.
I think if they did something like that, that would make this the best club in New South Wales.
Well,
for sure.
this is their chance, isn't it?
This isn't a chance to get it right.
Yeah, right, exactly right.
I
So-
mean, if you had a sponsor that came in and just replaced all the tables completely, you know, I mean, you can't ask for that anyway. But
Look, I'm still in the same place where the best cappuccinos are made. Your favourite?
oh yeah, your dad, Chris, your dad made the best cappuccino I've ever had in my life. You know, I think it was free. I think it was the reason. No, the truth is, it was the best cup of coffee I've ever had in my life. He takes a bit of pride in his work. You see, this is what happens.
When are the Shenda rails coming? Have you heard when they're bringing them out, Rog?
No idea. No, no, I just don't know.
Well, Ryan watched the way I played Grant and thought I need to play like Al. So how's Al do it? He's quick around the table with no hair.
What's Grant Meadley's causing problems here.
Isn't he?
He's
Isn't he?
stirring up trouble
Yeah.
as usual. A little
Oh,
smile on his face.
He's a big stirrer.
You know.
Yeah, Jordan, I'm not too sure. I'm pretty but I heard that they're playing this World Championships in January. Is that correct?
Don't know.
Yeah, that's
Don't
what
know.
I've heard. So
That would
I'll
be
get
a
more
good time to
information
play
on
'em
that. Yeah.
because we've got warm weather, so we're not going to get slowish conditions. You know.
Off the drink, Rodney. I've been off the drink now for just over a month and shall not be going back anytime soon.
It's looking good.
Lost 12.5 kilos, nearly down to my fighting weight.
Is that featherweight? What is it? No more beers for you, Al.
That's it.
Is that the Soup Nazi
That's right.
Yeah. Normal
You wouldn't be the
beers
first
you.
one to tell me that either.
Yeah.
So Justin's played a very loose shot there. Adam's in. Pot this red, 2 cushions up for the blue. He's hit it. Yeah, it's taken off nice.
Do you know, he's trying to hit the ball nice, and he's getting a little bit of work out of it. And he's got a good position on the blue. Just drop it in. Has it gone too far? Has it gone too far?
He's still just losing that white ball a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah, very hard to hit that any slower.
But this one here, you can just drop it in over to the whale there and pop that black in the middle. It's not too hard. Yeah, it's good to be off the drink, Rodney. I don't know myself. I feel like I've been drunk for 23 years. So, yeah, feeling very good about it. Plus, people look a lot more different now, and I've stopped talking to them, because if I had known they looked like that when I was sober years ago, I wouldn't have spoken to them then. What to do here? You go to pink, you can't really... Now, if that red's on just below the pack there, Rog, it doesn't look it. Looks a bit tight.
This is an awkward one because I mean, I'm not sure how difficult that black is.
What about you cut the black in and go into the reds?
No,
No?
He's just got to take the points here, I think. Okay, he's played it well. Touch of right hand side round 2 cushions.
He's played this red down on the rail. He's hit it very nice, but now he's just about dead
In
straight.
actual fact, he could have split the pack from that.
Mm.
I would have had a go at splitting the pack from that. So that's almost a missed opportunity there. But mind you, we're all playing. He's still in the tournament. We're not.
Oh, very loose shot again. Left this red down the rail.
If you were watching pro snooker, they'd be saying, "Oh, it was a bit careless." But I don't think anybody's actually careless.
Yeah.
They're trying, but they're trying not to be too tight as well. So they're trying to play loose.
I drink bottles of water now, Chris. I hear they're pretty expensive as well, so don't worry about that.
So half chance, screw right hand side for the black or the pink.
Oh, he's drawed it.
And it was the right
Has
hand
he
side
left
that
him on
probably
this
missed
red
it
there,
for him
Rog?
too.
He has left him on that red.
This is the problem. You can't not play your shots when you get the opportunity. So he's played it but missed, and I think he's left the red on.
Where's the Aussie 9 ball at, Chris? Is that at Burwood City Heroes, or Burwood Heroes, I should say? He's missed that. Did so well to clean up last frame, and now he's missing again. Justin's still missing. He hasn't come back from the break. I remember doing that in the 2013 Australian Open final against Steve Miff. I went 3-1 up, and he fluked the blue to make it 3-2. And we had the break, and I went into the tab area and was around a bunch of people. I think Steve was in the cubicle in the toilet getting his head right. Come out and beat me. So sometimes, as you said, with the break, you just got to know when to take it, when to be, what to do on it too. We don't have breaks often enough to know what to do on the breaks,
No, I don't like the breaks personally. I mean, if you're 3-0 down, you don't mind it. It does give you a chance, but
Great pot from Adam.
it changes
Nice
the
cut.
momentum in the game.
We've got a result for Ryan on what's happening. Ryan wins on the pink ball and come from behind win to go 4-1 up. So Ryan's 4-1 up over Glenn. And Adam plays a snooker to take control of the table again. So Justin's got to play a good shot here. Can just run up those reds hopefully and just touch him and get himself out of trouble.
Well, this is tricky, and I think he's got to play it off the side cushion. Well, obviously he's got to play it off the side cushion. Not sure if he can get to the reds directly. He might be able to get to them with a lot of right hand side. He's looking like going off a back cushion.
There's not much to shoot at unless he's going for this red by itself.
Well, there you go, fans. 9-ball open at Burwood Heroes next weekend. Get there and have a look and get in there and watch some great pool from all these beautiful players that are playing the game these days.
I think if you go via the side cushion, you're not going to do much damage with the reds.
Maybe he can just swing it a bit of right-hand side off the side cushion and rely on the slide as well.
If this is tight, he's got to go 2 cushions.
Yeah. He's got this loose thread down the bottom. He might just need to play for that, right?
He's looking at 2 cushions to get onto the reds to the left.
The three cluster.
The problem he's got, if he plays this to the right-hand side, he's going to get right-hand side off the second cushion, which is going to change everything. He's played it perfectly.
Yeah, he's played it absolutely perfect. Well done. Excellent.
Is that red on the centre? Yeah, you can't
The
do much
late,
about
great
that.
Shane Warne.
Oh, he's fluked
He's
it.
fluked it.
And that is
Yes.
now that is one of the anomalies with this game. How often have you seen that? Where you hit that first jaw and it goes down the rail. If you put a ball in front of you and actually aimed it at there, you'd
Yep.
be getting 1 in 20.
Yeah.
You know.
I've always find it amazing how the table looks different on TV too. Like, you think that angle looks different. Oh, why isn't he playing that? But we just don't see that angle, do we?
No, perspective is
Or
It's
is it
different.
that? Is he on it? Yeah, it's on up the top into the corner pocket.
yeah.
Stay on the pink.
No.
No, he's running. He's not
He's-
playing it.
yeah, he's
Mustn't
playing-
be on.
Okay, it wasn't on.
And he's
Neither
made,
were on.
and he's made the pink safe. Has he managed to block this red down here?
You can
No.
see what's happening here. He's starting to hedge his bets a little bit. He's not going all out
Yeah.
at the moment.
Mm.
And I think it's a good decision to make. Try and get yourself back into the match. If it goes to 3-all, things
It's a
change.
different ball game with 3-all, isn't it? They're both back in it. Oh, foul miss from Justin. It's the brown.
Yeah.
Tried to nick off that red and just didn't hit it.
So he's got to put him back and hope that he hits this one a little bit thicker.
Our referee doing a great job. Got the clicker there, putting the score through. Saying to the players, where's that white ball? Oh, it's up there. No. No. Where you going, Alice? Where you going? Justin's got his finger there telling her. Yeah.
I think one day we'll have little monitors next to the table that video, and then you can just rewind it slightly.
Well, we're going to have to bring these guys in from CueballTV to update their stuff to keep it right on
Yeah.
track.
Well, that's why.
Yeah. We can tell them from in here, can't we? Rough idea. Oh, okay. How good's that? Didn't touch the brown, did it? Oh, no, hit it. Yeah, hit it, full ball. So,
And it's so important that it goes back exactly where it was, because you know you've got to adjust your shot. That's why I always measure where it is myself.
we'll take a photo. Look,
Take a
the
photograph,
players
yeah.
know. They're getting it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, look. Yeah,
You just need an honest opponent to tell you to put the ball there.
there's not too
That's
many
it.
honest opponents in the old pool and snooker leagues, mate, I'll
Well-
tell you. Billiards they are. Billiards are gentlemen, apparently.
Well, they're going off. Don't give 4 away.
That's all right. Either way, it's near there.
Chris, your name's changed, Alan, to Chris. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh, that sound like Chris Calabrese.
So, Roger Farebrother here.
Smooth,
and Alan
suave
McCarthy.
voices.
Alan McCarthy. The winner of the South Pacific many years ago. Those were the days, weren't they, Alan? Fearless Alan McCarthy.
You guys are lining up the YouTube channel.
Oh, Nick, yeah. Just had a message from Nick Bassick. Hope you're well, Nick. Been thinking of you a little bit. Haven't spoken to you, but hope you're well, mate. Well, if you put, the question was put to us, do you think ball in hand would be a good rule to bring in? You certainly wouldn't miss it, would you? You certainly wouldn't miss it. You'd be aiming slightly thicker if it was ball in hand. I don't know. It's food for thought.
They could run a tournament and trial it and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Well, they do it in the 6 red, but it's got to be 5 misses in a row.
Yeah. The only problem with the foul and miss is putting the balls back, because if you want to be ruthless, you just smash the balls up, you know, put everything everywhere, and then the referee's got a nightmare, you know.
We've got a referee in with us too, and we're just letting him know.
I'll stuff this referee up. I'll just smash him. You know, he's got to put everything back, and then just ask for a re-rack.
Yeah. But what happens if they fluke the snooker and you give ball in hand? I don't think that's right. So that's where that sort of
part of the skill,
defeats the purpose.
part of the game snooker is getting out of snookers, and there are some impossible snookers. I mean, I think I played Tony Fridman in the 6 reds, and he was in an impossible snooker. He got 2 impossible snookers in a row, and the problem with that was, whilst it was an impossible snooker, he didn't come close on the 2 attempts. Now, if you come close, you go, okay, but he didn't come close, and also he wasn't trying to disturb the balls, because it opens them up.
Yep.
If you just went into them, you could introduce a rule, okay, you can't get out of this, but you've got to play a forcing shot, and then go for luck.
Yeah.
You know.
2 great shot from the guys. Well, if they fluke a pot, we keep going. But if you're giving ball in hand from a fluke snooker, you'd be quite upset, Tyson. Well, I would be anyway. Back in the old days, I would, after 10 beers under me. Not,
but
it's a big take.
You don't get upset now you drink water, do you?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No.
Is it the fluoride?
It's like I'm in a swimming pool, taking it easy. Yeah, I think that was a crazy go there from Adam. He could have run safe again, just a little bit impatient.
Yeah, I think he's playing the right red here, because he's got... Now, does he come on and off the cushion? Yeah, he does.
Has he got an angle on this black?
Yeah. See, 35 in front and controlling the frame, and then that happens.
Yeah.
It just changes things a little bit.
I have enough bad luck. I don't need any more with the guy fluking snookers on me and getting ball in hand, because they do it.
He's either overscrewed that or underscrewed it, because
I think he's overscrewed it. He probably didn't want to use the jigger.
yeah, he's left himself a harder shot. He could lose position with this. Yeah, he's played it soft. That's good.
Yeah, he's hitting the ball well for soft shots and stuff. And as I said, around these black and around the reds, he's
Did you
playing
notice
well.
a very short backswing with that?
He does. He has a very short backswing altogether. And that's why he pots the ball so well. And he gets a lot of power too when he needs it.
Yeah, and played that with a touch of right-hand side. So he's playing all right under the conditions.
A little bit straighter than what he'd like on that. He's going to have to play red into the middle. Has he got an angle?
So I've given him 52 here with the last 2 reds.
Yeah, he's got to
So
play red into the middle.
Adam would be happy to be 17 behind. That's the way I'm looking at it from here.
Must have confidence getting up there like that. Yeah, Adam's definitely leaning back in the frame with that.
So this is not a good angle because ideally you'd like to come off 2 cushions with this one. Oh, he got there.
Jeffo, when you do that, it's actually not a foul because it's an impossible snooker. If you nominate a colour and just hit towards it, it's not a foul. So I don't know who was refereeing that, but they got that wrong. Even I know that rule. So Justin's on 25, overscrewed that shot.
Yeah, again he's got to play off 2 cushions to hold the white with this one.
Maybe I'd be a bit adventurous here, Rog, and pot that red and go into the other 2 and kick him out.
And then land on the cushion with the white ball.
Probably. But
It looks like he's going up and down he's going up and down the table.
He's gone up for the blue, very nice.
Yeah, it was a good choice.
Yeah, he's definitely making some right decisions, Justin. He's playing really well.
So we gave him 52, like we put him onto 52, so it's going to be slightly less than that. Just got to hope he doesn't get behind the last 2 reds if you're Adam anyway.
Well, if you can create the right angle off these 2 reds off that last red on the black and go into those reds, it'd be very nice. Or even that top one. It's the other one on the cushion. No. Nice 39 break so far from Justin. Deep screw this side.
Yeah, screw him right hand side there, no problem at all.
No.
Yeah, didn't even flinch with that shot, just played it.
Well, he's spotting so well, he just thinks if I get out there somewhere, I'm on the red.
So now he's going to have an angle to go into the reds from the black.
Yep. And this is the shot. So do you just lolly up in between the reds and stay on the red on the cushion?
Well,
I think that'd be the shot to play.
To get in that gap on that red, you'd have to be precise. So I think he'd force it. No, he's not. He's gone for the gap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
even if you
didn't
got
play that
through,
well.
you'd have to get exactly through the gap to be on that red. Then
Yeah.
you'd have to play at the right pace to still stay on that red. So I think you had to go into the both of them.
Go into him. Okay.
Into the middle of them, or attempt to do it anyway. But he potted the black, so now he's still got control. 9 in front.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's not a miss. It's yeah, he got no choice. So that's what I was saying about the snooker. But Jeff was saying in the 80s they didn't have that rule. Then you'd take them outside and then they'd be on for young and old. They were the fun days. Yeah. Still on that.
That's not a bad result
Yeah.
by Adam there. That's not a bad result.
It's a
from
very
that
good
shot.
result. So
Develop both
still
reds.
an open game here. 9
Now,
in the diff.
I think Justin's actually looking at the pot because it's going to run down the table off 2 cushions. He's just going to make sure he pots this quarter ball. Ooh, he's hit that wrong completely.
He's left him on here, I believe.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah,
That went completely wrong.
did. Well,
The shot was on.
if he gets a couple of big colours here, he might not need the pink. You're going to screw back down for the black? Stun down for the black.
Ooh, he's gone a bit closer
Yeah.
to the cushion than he needed to be.
Yeah,
He's
it's
all
not
right.
too bad.
He's got a slight angle.
So he picks up that 16 points, 3 behind. Yellow, 1. Green, 2 in front. Brown, you'll still need it. Oh, he's missed this. Yeah.
There's a fine line between being relaxed and just free flowing and hitting them.
That's what I was about to say.
Oh, dear.
Between pleasure and pain.
The divinals is coming out in you lot, isn't it?
Yeah, we haven't got a result up on Ryan. They're
I
still
used to
playing
know all
that
those
frame.
songs because it was the 80s. So do you, Richard. You know, the fine line between pleasure and pain, divinals. You were in the 80s, weren't you? Yeah. Huh.
Come on, Matt. Who's Matt? Yeah, let it go. It's only shit. Whoops. I shouldn't have said that.
We have a few grandmothers watching this show. So,
Justin's back in, so I'm assuming this frame should be over with now. 19 in front, Potts goes 26, just needs the yellow.
just shows you there's nothing in that.
No. Has he hit it the right way? Has he gone too
And what
far?
did it come down to? It came down to
That loose shot that Adam played.
Adam was 35 in front.
Yep.
And just played the loose shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't kill the frame, just let it go.
And then got himself into trouble.
Yep. He's overhit it now, so Adam's still alive. Do you just drop this up in the middle of the table and leave him behind? Yep.
Well, he's played the right shot. He's tried to put the yellow near the black.
It's a great shot. Right choice from Justin.
It's all about the contact now. 2 cushions.
Yep. Make sure the slide. He's going to leave him up. You know, left him up, and so just got to make sure of this yellow. Adam won't be needing snookers.
Now, is this in off? Top right hand pocket.
I'd be hitting middle ball, just bridging up a little bit and stunning it around.
Yeah.
Roger.
Not sure how thin this
he's
is.
hit it at the right speed. You won't be going enough.
Yeah, he's played slow.
He's
Yeah. It was heading towards enough. Look.
yeah.
Yeah. He did the right thing there. It was quite easy to play a firmer shot.
Do you knock this? Try and knock this in, Rog. Knowing that the other guy needs a snooker.
The problem with this, where it can go wrong, is the fact that it's half ball, and what will happen is if it misses, the green and the white will come back down together equally, and then that leaves an easy snooker. So it's look, yes and no. I would, and I'd make a mess of it.
He's running safe. Is he? No.
And he didn't, and he hasn't made a mess of it. Now he's still left a snooker. Look.
There you go.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Can you believe that? You're not going to pick that, are you?
Well,
But he didn't play a positive safety shot. A positive safety shot would have pushed the green down the table.
oh, he nearly knocked the pink out for a bit of fun then.
Yeah. Well, there's another snooker behind the pink later on.
His angle's gone too here because the pink's in the way. So, yeah, he's a bit of side now.
Tyson thinks that he wouldn't have gone enough off that yellow. That's why Tyson, you see, you got better eyes than me, Tyson. That's what it is. But you see that all the time where somebody goes in off a yellow like that, then they've got ball in hand with the yellow over the pocket or the yellow on the spot.
Shot. There you go. I'm not talking about the foul and miss rule, guys. I'm talking about if you're in an impossible snooker in the bunch of reds and they're surrounding the white, you have to nominate a colour and just hit through. Even if you can double hit the ball or whatever, you can hit the ball as long as it's hit in that direction of that colour you've nominated. That's what I'm talking about, not the foul and miss rule. I'm not interested in the foul and miss rule.
Opportunity for a snooker here. Oh,
He's potted it.
yeah.
He's potted it.
Well,
So
it's all going for him at the moment. Mind you, he did have control of the game.
Yep.
Now, do you roll this in?
no, it's not straight. So you just give it a little bit. He's playing smart, very well. Exactly right, Jeff. No, it's not a foul. It's not a foul. You are, if you're in amongst those reds, snookered on colour.
You better explain what's said on the screen, because people
So-
probably don't know what you're talking about here. So somebody's just said, that's what I said, it was a foul, 7, and your answer to that is what?
He's going to keep going at him and try and get a snooker by the looks of it. So if you've got an impossible snooker where the white ball is trapped amongst the reds and you can't get out, if you nominate, and you're on a colour, you nominate the colour that you want to hit. As long as you hit in direction of that colour, it is not a foul at all. At all, not a foul.
Yeah,
So
that's just the rule. That's the rule. You play
Correct.
directly at the ball, because sometimes you can accidentally be completely smothered by reds and you're on a colour, and I've seen that before. Hello to Gary Hill out there. Gary Hill, I hope you're well. Hope you're still playing billiards. I don't see you playing billiards or snooker anymore, but I hope you're well anyway.
He's going for snookers here. He needs to. Makes you wonder why he didn't go for snookers before, with 2 reds before. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
A couple of crazy decisions.
You can see there his arm is locked right back.
Well, the referee got that wrong. Jeffo,
Yeah.
Mr. Pascal. Oh, it sounds easy, doesn't it? At our age now, we're just wondering how we're going to pot a ball. Well, I'll tell you what, this is asking to be snookered, isn't it?
Well, two
Hard to hold.
snookers required. Now the ideal thing is to have the blue down near the black. But controlling the pace is difficult.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, that's what happens. 4-2 it is.
it is not a foul, guys. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go. Someone's doing a runner for us to get a result on Ryan's game. Ryan and Glenn Wilkerson, Ryan Thomason. And Justin goes up 4-2 here. So both players a little bit loose there. I felt Adam threw that flame away. 35 up. Got to play a safety shot when a funny red and let Justin in for his little break. Yes, 1980, mate. I wouldn't know that. I wasn't playing then. So I'm saying you're right, but that is the rule now. You what?
Wilkerson, 28. Ryan Thomason, 55.
Yeah? I'm only a 78 baby, mate. I'm too young for that stuff. All right, we're going to get an update. We're getting an update on Ryan Thomason and Glenn Wilkinson. Mr. Tankard, thank you. Ryan leads 55-28 with 2 reds left. So this is Ryan's chance. 4-1 to Ryan at the moment. 4-1 and on the hill, as they say in the old pool scene. Yeah, it does definitely look like a Ryan Justin final tomorrow. So there will be a cracker of a final. Ryan hitting the balls well, Justin is as well. So yes.
So just check the score with Ryan and Glenn. Ryan Thomason and Glenn Wilkinson.
No.
Oh, you've already done it?
We've already done it.
You've already done it. Okay,
Rogers
forget
returned
that.
from the toilet and went and
I checked the
hunted
score on
down
the way
the scores for the table. Very
Checked the
good.
score on the way through. Forget that then.
We're joined by a gentleman come into the room, young James Misford.
Young.
Birthday was yesterday. Thursday? What's
Happy
today?
birthday,
Saturday.
James.
Thursday. So happy 41st to James on Thursday
Wow.
just gone.
41, I remember that.
41. Just about to enter.
Actually, I don't remember it.
Just
yeah.
about to enter the Masters. Another hard play for you, Rog.
That's all right, Rod. There's no money in it, James. Don't go.
Prestige.
Yeah, well, that's all you'll get.
So, Adam's in again.
Yeah, I just spoke to him out there, and he's not got his head right at the moment. Just like feeling it's all going south on him.
Yeah,
And
nice spot.
the thing is, it's the first of 5. It depends on how you look at it mentally. It's first of 5, and you've had a rest for 4 frames. Now it's your turn to work. You know, depends how you look at it.
On the
But
black.
sometimes things just don't go your way.
Oh, it's on. It's on by a mile. Drive a truck in there, they say. Little nudge. Very nice.
And it's just not ideal because that red is just below it.
Yes, Mohammed. Best of 11 final tomorrow.
And that was awkward
That was
because
a beautiful shot, wasn't it?
well, it was a great shot because did he play that with screw a bit of stun and right hand side?
Right
Because-
inside. Yep.
Because I thought he was going to collide into that red then.
Mm.
And I
No,
thought,
he played it beautifully.
yeah, it was a better shot than you wouldn't you know. That was a very good shot. He's only a breakaway of getting his mind back into it, really.
Yeah.
I remember in the 80s when Steve Davis was dominating snooker, and Steve would win, 10-1 and 13-2, and he played Mike Hallett, and Mike Hallett, he beat Mike Hallett 13-3 or something like that, and Mike Hallett made a 130-odd break in one of those frames, right near the end when all was lost, and it was like all right, I can relax now.
Not happy with
It
his
was
way
too late.
there. He's over the top of that red, but he's in there. He's got to play it. Play this red here. Go for the blue. Nice shot. Just get on the right side of the blue.
He
No.
doesn't hit the ball hard. He must have a bit of weight in that cue. Hits the ball quite nice.
Just get through that gap. Go to the right, left hand side. He's hit that yellow.
Yeah, missed
And
it.
snookered himself, has he?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, he's got that red down the bottom rail. Down on the bottom rail there he can try and land on. So. But he's just got to miss that blue. If he misses the blue, bottom side between the blue and pink, about halfway, it will slide off that side cushion down to that red.
This is really awkward because you can't play the normal in and out of balk. You know how you play it off the side cushion with lots of side. It slides off that third
Yeah.
cushion and goes wide. Oh, he was able to get there. He's done it.
He's done it. He's left
He was
the
able
red
to
on
go-
in the middle.
Yeah, he was able to go direct, so that was good.
Yep, so 30 break from Adam, and just left, unfortunately, snooging himself and left Justin in. So can Justin finish it off here?
And I think he's got the angle to screw into those two reds. If he does that, he'll develop those two reds and be on the other red.
Yep.
And now if he takes the black and the red near the top cushion, they're all on.
Well, he's in with a chance. So
Well, he didn't do that. So he
No,
was
he
too much
doesn't.
angle.
He doesn't do it. He's just happy to pick off the reds as you would do, Rog.
He's learning, isn't
You know, I would have gone into those 3 reds, opened them up, and had every red open in the world.
he? Yeah.
You just pick them off.
I think picking them off is more of an art form than just going into them.
True.
You see, I get bored watching snooker where I remember watching Hendry make century after century and didn't need to keep watching it after a while because whilst he was so brilliant, they're just smashing the reds. It's like watching pro players play social. They just smash the reds, make a big 100. There's no art in it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, don't get me wrong. And you don't see a lot of them doing that in pro
No.
tournaments. But they don't seem to miss socially, the pros.
There's on 15 Jazz. He's in there. Whoa.
But the thing is, if you pick them off, people can see what you're doing, and they go, he's going for that one next, he's going for that one. And there's a bit of something in that. You can sort of follow it. You know, I just think there's a bit more art in picking them off, and a bit more expertise in positional play.
Ryan got up on the other table against Glenn, so Ryan's in the final. And the way things are going here, looks like he'll be meeting Justin. Nice little screw back there from Justin. Now, he can screw up into these pack of 3.
Yeah, now this is where you
This
would
is
do
the
it
shot.
because you use the reds as a break
Yep.
to stay on the red.
So
Then again, he still doesn't have to do it. He can still pick off 2 more reds before he goes. It depends on his positional play.
he just got one out.
So he's going to be bridging over this with the long rest, long spider, unless this red is on next to the pink.
Yeah, it is. Into the other red, bit of screw back into the red above it, and pink in the corner. Ooh.
Played that quite well, didn't he? He's gone, I think you take the blue.
He didn't really get into it with the screw.
No.
He's in him well enough. He's walking around the table like he's Charles in charge. He's got a nice rhythm with it.
Yeah, that's not a good shot.
Nah,
He's just taken that.
he's cashed it in, as they say. No,
Yeah,
right, James.
he's taken that. The problem is, if he goes this, he's going to leave something. If he misses, that is. It's a tricky shot. Mind you, this red in between the black and the pink, he may be able to get down the table off this through the gap. So I'm not sure there's a
I
gap
think there's
there.
a gap there for him to play into.
Yeah, if you can pot this and go through the gap, you can go onto a ball colour or the blue.
He's missed it.
Yeah.
So
He had
he's
that
at-
in mind, getting down the table.
Here's Adam's chance. What's he going to do here?
Well,
Does he feel up to knocking a long red in, knocking the black in and clearing the table, or does he feel like he just can't do it? He's got the red above the pink there, he can run safe off.
see, he's
I don't
got-
think the black's on into the other corner either.
well, he can stun across for the pink in the centre.
Mm.
He can stun across for the black or the pink in the centre. And he's got an open pocket, so it's a shot you can go for
He's
sure.
going to go it. Do or die attitude, love it. And there it is,
There
that's
it
a
is.
beautiful
Great
shot.
shot.
Great shot.
No, it's just a case of choosing pink or black. No hesitation, black.
Yep,
This would be a good frame to steal, wouldn't
it
it?
would be. This will throw a cat amongst the pigeons, as they say.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of angles, so I think he's got to hit this just a
Screw
screw
him
him back. Okay. See, he's not putting a lot of weight into that shot. He's
No.
getting quite a bit of action.
Yeah,
He must
but
have quite a heavy cue, and now
like
he's bridging
now
over
he's bridging
the
over
red.
the ball, he's dead straight, he's just... Yeah. It's not in the right spot.
That's just bad luck, though, isn't it? I mean, you are trying to get better position.
Oh, of course. It'll be further, creates
The
an
shot
angle.
he can play here is to run round two. If it's not perfectly straight, if he's got a slightest of angle, he can run round two cushions, but he's screwing back. Now, has he got the red in the centre?
Red on the centre, yep. Don't think it's on up the top. Might be on up the top. He's got the other. No, he's got that other red on in the middle.
This is not bad. Yeah.
Missed it. No, I got it. Nice.
17.
Very good.
Now, what kind of position he's got on the blue?
Yeah.
Decisions.
Go to the red down the rail.
That's a very good shot. And
Just kick out a bit. That's all right.
now, if he can pot this, he's got an opportunity to clear the whole lot.
Yep. They've both potted well here. Both had chances.
It's all about position on the last red.
Let's go screw back again.
Twice across.
No. Bit of side kick it out.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice shot.
Yeah.
13.
Little stun up for the blue. Oh, I tell you
Don't
what,
panic. Don't panic.
he's used all the pocket here at Mounties. As James said, like throwing a tennis ball into a basketball ring.
Now he's got a natural angle. This is where your billiards comes in, because you know whether you need side or not.
He's overhit that and snookered himself.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that
I'll
amazing?
tell you what, no, it looks like he might still be on it.
36.
He's on there.
It looks half and half, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's on it. Yep.
This is a good break. Just he needs this to lift himself anyway.
23 in front, 25 on the table. Green and snookers required.
41.
And this is what he's been doing all weekend,
Mm.
clearing up, making centuries and making big breaks.
He's like me, mate. He's a bit of a head case, and when things don't go your way, you
Yeah.
spit your dummy out of the pram and carry on like a pork chop for a little bit. Throw your toys on the ground.
See that? I think that's another area that people have to look at as
Mm.
far as developing snooker players in Australia, the mental side.
Very nice. 4-3.
Great break.
You know, they're both capable of these kind of things. So.
Yeah.
Hmm.
63 break at the right time. It's starting to work, starting to get his cue action going. What's going to be interesting from here is how Justin adapts to this now, whether or not he starts tightening up, whether he starts playing a bit more tactical,
Yeah.
leaving Adam nothing, getting to play a few loose shots again, punishing him, that sort of thing. We'll see. But it's a good game.
It's a very good game.
4-3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just talking to our cameraman here. He's doing a great job with the cameras. It's got nothing to do with the camera angles. It's got to do with our eyes. Well, we hope you're enjoying the snooker at home on the live stream. And it's a great way to watch snooker from your home lounge, glass of wine in your hand. Or you can come to Mounties, the home of Australian snooker at the moment.
Come down and watch the final tomorrow if you can get here. There'll be some great snooker guys. Whoever is in the final, Justin or Adam against Ryan, will be very enjoyable. And I think there'll be some heavy scoring. So come down. I think the final kicks off at 10 a.m.
Yes, 10 o'clock in the
then
morning. Best of 11 frames
Just 11.
between Ryan Thomason and somebody else. We don't know it's either Justin or Adam Waller, Justin Sajich or Adam Waller.
4,000 first prize, 2,000 second, and a ticket on the World Tour in England
Yeah.
for 2 years.
Yeah.
That's the prize, up for grabs. So,
Nice to hear from Michael Kosh up in Gosford.
Ah,
He's got
Koshy.
Gosford, isn't he?
Yeah.
Gosford, yeah.
Port Macquarie.
He needs to get his cue length, and
Port
his
Macquarie.
cue's too short, Koshy. It's all right. I mean, my cue used to be that length when I started playing. I used to hold the cue with 2 fingers. You get a great follow through. And it comes from the old days in the 70s. They all used to use short cues in those days.
And thin tips.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, coffee's way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
thin
game was
tips.
completely different, wasn't it?
Ah, for sure.
I always remember the transition from single frame snooker, pot black, to, tournament play. I mean, they had the World Championships and they had the occasional open tournament for pros in those days, when Eddie Charlton, Ray Reardon, Perry Mons, all those players were around. And then they had pot black, and of course somebody would get one shot, a safety shot, and then the other guy would pot out and go, I was playing all right.
Great shot there from Adam too. Good
I
mark,
promise you, I'm playing really well, but they get one shot on pot black, I spoke to Eddie Charlton once about that, and he said pot black made him,
Yeah.
made his name.
If the winner doesn't take the 2-year ticket, well, it's a great shot there from Justin. A chance of losing it. Oh, don't tell me he goes in off. He's hit that with cream. Yeah, so we do want the person to take the ticket if possible, but it's very hard, very expensive. Not getting paid. You've got to earn your money on the tour, so it's very hard to say to someone, you take it. That's a good thing for Ryan. Ryan lives over there, so he doesn't have to worry about accommodation and all that kind of stuff. He's actually got a job over there as well, so it'll work out for him. Justin, I'm not too sure, and Adam, I'm not too sure if they want to take the ticket. It would be an experience. It would be fun, but you'd have to get sponsors and you'd have to get so forth. So
I think that would be it, wouldn't it? I mean, if you're going to play on the Pro Tour and there's if you're successful, you've got the chance of television.
Yeah.
And then somebody gets something, as far as, they're remunerated in some way.
Yeah.
But unless you're getting something in return, it's not really worth it, even if they love the game. You'd have to have money, disposable income to throw at somebody.
Yeah. That's the thing.
To give it a good go. We had this conversation before. I mean, it took, I think, Neil 5 years to break through, and look how good Neil is.
Another plant Justin's looking at here. So he loves these plants, this guy. Really loves them.
Yeah.
And gets it again, and on the pink. Beautiful.
You can also understand why players have had a go at the tour, not been successful, and then just give the game away.
Yeah.
Because it's their love. This is what they wanted to. This is their dream. But they obviously realise that it doesn't add up.
Well, we had one of our great players when I started playing at City Tats, John Campbell.
Yeah.
When I started going to City Tats, he'd given up and was selling his cue when I walked in one day.
Yeah.
And an absolute legend of the game that no one's really heard of, because from my era up, he was never around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I spoke to John about that because he was an exceptional break builder. His breaks were always in the 130s. He just kept making breaks. And just when you think, all right, you made 100 now, give up, he'd just clear the table and get the whole lot. It was a bit like Neil was, in a different way. Very short cue action, very tall bloke. And then, there's a guy you couldn't coach. You're talking about coaching before. His leg was sideways because he was so tall. He had very long legs, but look how successful he was. Got to the final of the Winfield, got beat by Tony Mio. And, Tony Mio is a fantastic player, but I think, and then unfortunately for John, I think Tony Mio beat his highest break, which was over 130 in the final of that.
All right.
But he told me that he couldn't break through. He'd get to 64 in the rankings. He just needed to break through the extra one, you know. And what is it? I don't think it's your long podding, because he used to practice his long podding. I think his long podding is the thing that lets him down a bit. But it has to be tactical play.
Yeah.
And then once Steve Davis came on the scene, he started changing his technique to like Steve Davis. Because I remember Curry gets to see Tats one day. He said, "Oh, you've got to put your arm like this, your elbow like this." And I thought, this is exactly what Terry Griffiths did. Terry Griffiths was one of the best players in the world champion, I think, 79. And he had a seesaw cue action. But there he is, the postman or milkman, whatever he was, playing in his local club. He had this up and down action, like rhythmic cueing downwards. Great player, great tactical player, great thinker. And yet, just because then made the mistake of playing Steve Davis on tour in these exhibitions, because people get used to you when you do that.
Yeah.
And it changed his game to like Steve Davis. Now, he still made centuries trying to play differently, but I think he was a better player the way he was.
Yeah.
I think you've got to be as much you as possible. And I think there's somebody else I was thinking of that did exactly the same thing. There you go, Steve Davis. Now, Steve Davis did a tour with Stephen Hendry, and from there, Stephen Hendry learnt that you can't play safe on Steve Davis because he's a master. That's what he practices.
Yeah.
You're not going to beat somebody that is a master at doing what you're trying to do. So then he started attacking the game, and the game changed completely to an attacking break building game. Now, he did a tour all around the UK or Scotland or something. That was a big mistake, because I think Steve Davis would have won more tournaments had he not done that.
Yeah, that's right. Hendry learned off him through that, yeah.
Yeah.
Learned to get punished every night and then build his game.
People get comfortable with your game when you play them, you know. So there's something in that. I'm not saying it's the wrong thing, but it's something in it. And I think you've got to be, as a player, the best you can be, you know.
John Campbell made 135 at me, Tuggerah Lakes in the quarters.
Yeah, I mean, John Campbell's a fantastic player. I said this at the when they had the. How often have you seen that?
And he's landed hard up on the bottom rail where he can't run off that red.
Hit
Can't
the-
bridge up, can he?
You hit the top jaw at that pace, and it comes back towards the reds, doesn't it?
Yeah.
John Campbell was one of these people that could split
Shot.
the reds from the pink. He'd get like a half ball angle on the pink and smash into the reds, potting the pink into the centre pocket. He used to go through them. Leon Hayward did the same thing.
Another great player.
Great player, Leon Hayward. Beautiful bloke too.
Yeah, those were the days.
Yeah.
Well, they're running safety on each other now. Justin got in, was a bit unlucky to lean hard up on that red. But this makes it interesting, doesn't it? So Adam's got a gap there. Hits this red here with a lot of follow through. He can spread it past that other red onto the bottom cushion and back up for safety. He'll open those reds up. So
He may try to nestle into the reds with this really slow. May. No?
he got that side. Very
yeah,
nice.
that was good. That was a bonus.
Yep. Picked off the side. That was Justin that played that shot. A fantastic shot it was. He's really playing well, Justin, at the moment. He's seeing the balls well, picking the right shots. Adam goes a big crazy shot. And
Well, he at least screwed back.
He
but
did.
had that red gone wrong and hit the white, he might have been in trouble. But you can't, predict everything.
he's just lost his timing, and it keeps coming in and out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If he gets in amongst the balls, though, he might be right.
You can get your safety right here. You can get behind the yellow, green and brown.
Oh, he's hit it too soft.
And he had the direction. In fact, I think he may have hit the yellow there.
The one thing about Adam's game, he won't die wondering. I like it.
Really? Yeah, don't know where John Campbell is. Somebody's just asking the question where John Campbell is. Don't know. I don't know where he is. We lost John Gibbons recently, and he was a wonderful cueist. Yeah, had a Rolls Royce cue action, that man. And when I knew him, I mean, I don't know if he was a bit of a rogue. I think he probably was a little bit at times.
Nice shot again, bottom row.
But, yeah.
Nice shot again, bottom row.
Yeah. But he used to dress immaculately. He always dressed up in a posh suit.
Johnny Gibbons? Yeah,
immaculate.
yeah.
Looked the part, really did.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And another guy that used to make 130s, you know, he just turned up at a club somewhere. When I first started playing, I went to a local snooker room in Campbelltown, and I think used to count my breaks there, 1 yellow, 1 red, you know, 25. And he came in there one day, made 107, you know. I thought, who's this? You can't do that. He could.
He reminded me a lot of Alex Higgins, Johnny Gibbons.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody
Skinny
loved,
and all that.
in the day, everybody loved Alex Higgins and wanted to play like him, you know, emulate him, you know. So you see a lot of that where people copy the styles and it doesn't really suit them and lets them down a bit, you know. No.
Ooh. Johnny Gibbons.
Yeah, hello to Rod Harvey, wherever you're living at the moment. I think you're up down south somewhere. Oh, you might be in Sydney. I don't know. You were talking about coming to Sydney. Hope you're enjoying the streaming, Rod. Phil Perkins. Now, there's another 135 break player. I remember Phil getting 135. Now, I didn't know Phil at the time, and I think we were playing at Dapto, and he had the highest break. I thought, hang on, who are you? You can't make 135 break. But he could. Phil was a very, very accomplished player. I think he won tournaments too. I think he won Gosford one year.
Big effort.
So hello, Phil. Nice to see that you're watching the streaming. Hope you're enjoying the snooker.
It's left a red on here to cut in. Go back up for the colours. And he's going this red here. Didn't hit it nice, but hit it, yeah, potted it. So he's unfortunately got an angle on the blue going down into the colours. So let's see some cue power, Justin. Throw it around the table.
Yeah, it's about half ball, so I can't see if he runs it off cushions, runs it, you know, via around there. I think he's going to collide with things. So he needs to be about 3/4 ball to get around the table. And then you've got to get the pace into the cue ball. I think I tried it earlier and I couldn't get around the cushions. Look, there you go, Phil Perkins, 137 it was. He still remembers. Good on you, Phil.
On the black.
Bateman's
nice.
Bay, south of Bateman's Bay, Rod. Okay.
On the rail.
Yeah. And
Well, all the reds are smothered around each other here, so it's going to be a nice break if you can do something. So he's got the red going up to the blue.
I can't see him taking anything on here. The red into the centre would be anything. But he looks like he might get the wrong side of the blue. He'd have to force it in a bit, get a bit of slide off the cushion to get the other side of the blue. I think he touched the red on the way through there. Yeah.
Watch it, Rog.
I thought it. Oh, the delay. Yes, we'll see. I'll get to see the. That's a good idea. I get to see the replay on another screen.
Nice pot there. Touch the left hand side to kick it down off the bottom rail. Is he on a red? I don't think he is. So
Hello, Ron Isles. Hope you're enjoying the streaming, Ron. Ron and I go back to the North Sydney Anzac Memorial days, playing in the Acro Tyre, Wally Sinclair. There was a guy that loved snooker. He used to promote the snooker and sponsor the Acro
has
Tyre.
he got the snooker?
You would know all about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I tell ya,
yeah.
close. Might be able to swerve
Now
to
the
left-hand
HSS
side
Cup,
and
of
kick it
course.
back up.
Hello to all the boys from North Sydney if you're watching.
No, could hit it naturally. And
He's got a big margin to get behind here. He's got to get behind something.
yeah, he's behind everything.
Yeah.
Great shot. Another great shot from the guys. Playing well, some great snooker.
I think Ron did a little bit of refereeing as well. I think
Yep.
he got into refereeing, Ron Iles.
I
So
think
I
he's
hope you're
living
well,
in
Ron.
Canberra.
We need referees. Yeah, they were great days, Ron. Great. In the late 70s, early 80s, as a kid, you wanted to be a snooker player, and it meant so much to be involved in tournaments. And you knew when you came to Sydney, you were absolutely bottom of the ladder. You know, players like John Campbell, Warren King, Leon Hayward, Johnny Gibbons. Just the list went on and on.
Yep.
And then you had people that had nicknames. You know, it was great.
He's got a red here to cut in, possibly, at the top there, if it's on. Get back up there for the blue or pink.
In
Otherwise
those
he's got
days,
away with it.
yeah. In those days, we had team championships. Did you play for it? I think you played for somebody, didn't you?
Yeah, you're playing for North Sydney with
Yeah. We won it the first.
Bowser and Waller and
We've
who was your captain?
Tom Lucas.
Tom Lucas,
Tom
that's
Lucas.
right.
We won it the first year, and said just send us the cheque the second year, and that was against teams. We had a tough team. We wanted to win, but in those days we were playing against some top teams too. And the third year, when we had a better team, we lost, and that was when it was held at Marconi.
So, oh, he's aiming to get in behind.
Don't give it
this.
away,
Could
Ron,
be
you
a
still
great
got
shot
it.
here from Justin if he doesn't hit that.
So Phil Perkins just asking me about Tom Lucas. Tom Lucas lives up north now, Queensland.
Gold Coast.
Is it Ocean Shores?
What's it called? Something Point? Benora Point.
Benora Point, yeah.
Yes, the Benora Point RSL.
Yeah.
I've seen him up there.
He's just stopped playing snooker for some reason. Don't know what happened. He probably upset somebody at the club.
It's a hard shot to get safe here. Oh, he had that angle too. I tell you what, they're running some safety shots here. He lives in Canberra now, yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Well, he's got a red on, and he's also got the black in the open on that side, Justin. So let's see if he can knock this red and get on the black. Great pot. Great pot. In off. Unbelievable. That's what happened to me a number of times. Big
But
pot, no position.
Look, he got back into Borka, right? But the thing was with that he saw the gap. He saw the pot and the gap.
Yeah.
You know. And that was a big thing in the old days with the old balls. You could play long shots with side and pot balls, and you could run it around reds to avoid them. At minimum, you'd hit the jaw, but you'd get direction with your white ball. You know.
Just a careless, well, not careless for Roger, just lazy shot, I feel. Could have hit that better.
For Adam.
Yeah.
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 You said Roger then.
No, careless. There's no careless shots.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. I've put one on mine. I don't mind it. I didn't like it at the start, but I've gotten used to it. Doesn't throw it at all.
So
I'm liking
just
it.
looked at this plant, and the main thing about looking at that plant was to see what direction the reds were going to go,
Yeah,
whether
if
they're
he was
going to push
leaving one
anything over the pocket. And it's all about one safety shot.
I'm
Somebody
off the
gets a
frog run.
snooker off this.
Well, here's his chance. This is where he can turn the match and control it. He's again hit it too thin. But he's going to land behind the blue and not leave him on one. Is he? Nah, there'd be one on there. Now he can pot this and hold for the black. The frog, the grog, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I don't think he has a choice with this. The only thing that can put him off is the actual red over the pocket.
He could pot this and go into those reds, spread them, and be on the black. James would do it.
Do a handstand,
What
swallow the
did
cue. Yeah, it's the only shot. He hasn't got a safety shot.
Not this week.
Oh, he tried to do exactly what you said.
I told you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Yeah.
Well, he's on here, Adam. He's got this red, but can he get on this black somehow? or do you just cash it in, as we call it?
So Mohammed
Just
was just
lob
saying,
the black in.
has Alex Higgins been to Australia? Yeah, he came and did an exhibition. He did an I wasn't there, but I used to live at Campbelltown or Camden in those days. And Alex Higgins did an exhibition apparently at Campbelltown RSL. And he made something like 7 centuries in 10 games. And Terry Emmett was one of the... I think Terry Emmett actually made a century against him as well. So Terry might, if he's watching, Terry might be able to confirm that. But I wasn't there for that. But yes, he's been to Australia a few times. Played in the Winfield Masters a couple of times, as far as I'm aware.
8.
Well, he's on this red. He's just got to go through those other reds and just hope for a bit of luck. That's what I think I'd do. But he could screw it back out.
No, I think just get on the black, take the points.
No.
Because he's too far behind for it to go wrong now. So I think he'll be playing the outer red of these 3.
Yep. Played it nicely. Well, he's in, Adam, so this is his chance. I think that's a bit tight. He might have to go to the
Red,
top
blue.
one. Red, blue. If he had played that shot I told you to play, they would have been open. Needs an angle on this blue.
You see that? It didn't hit that hard and seemed to get a bit of zip off the cushion.
Now,
I'm just wondering what weight his cue is.
the shot here is to go into these reds.
It's tricky. He's got to play with this lot of right-hand side.
Oh, he's played it for that red. I don't think that red's on.
Yeah.
No.
Well, he's probably got half a pocket and he's probably considering it.
It's a bit late to be looking at it again.
The interesting thing here is will it be on if it stays over the pocket?
Oh, it's a great shot. That's a great shot. I tell you what, he danced with the corner of the pocket and he won. That is, Mounties, you are right. What's his plan now?
He's fighting back.
Isn't he?
He's not giving up.
Yeah, I don't like
Now
what
this
he-
is a tricky shot because he's got a blind pocket.
Yep.
Can't really see what he's aiming at. He's just got to pick it and go with it.
Great shot again. Well,
31.
tell you what. Now he needs to play bridge up, screw down here, and just get on that red next to the black.
That's not an easy shot, Alan.
It's not an easy shot, Rog, but sometimes you just got to play them.
Beautiful. All right, forget that.
Well,
Now he's just got to roll up to the reds, unfortunately. Now, he can't really play. Can he play a positive shot here and get into balk? I'm not sure if he can.
play it half ball right hand side and just kick it up there. You can play a big screw shot often.
The trick is what's going to
Very
happen
hard.
to the red he actually hits. The red he hits is going to stay somewhere there. That's the problem he's got.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, that was the shot. Or that was a shot.
Did you leave him on? He's left him on the
No,
red.
it's not a good shot because he's left him a safety shot.
Yeah, I didn't agree with it in the first time. He's on a red. Reds are safe, so he doesn't have to worry too much.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he'd be taking this on. I mean, if he takes it on, the other reds have not got to be on.
Classic hour, that's me, Tyson, going the big shots. Looking at the crowd to see who loved it. Looking for Jimmy on the sidelines to see if he's supporting me. Always watching me, James. Thanks, mate.
The thing that can go wrong here is
Even when I'm not on the table.
the red that if he decides to go this red underneath the black and plays it with screw and stun to get up on the black, if the red jaws and stays over the pocket, that's the only thing that can actually go wrong.
You'd be unlucky
I'm
if it
thinking
did.
negatively there that it can go wrong. It's not an easy shot, but the safety shot is the proper shot because you've got a big margin to get behind. And he's just gone down there somewhere. Has he left the plant?
Oh,
Has he left the plant? Because, and he's looking at it.
he's looking at it. He's loving it.
Don't panic. It's definitely on. It's in the right position to play it. But what he's got to do before he plays a shot is consider position to take advantage of it, because it's so easy just to pot this and it all go.
Well, the angle
shapes.
that's at, he can get on the blue from there. Just got to hit it nice. Missed it, ending off. Oh. Oh.
And there's that thing where it hits that jaw and goes along the cushion, almost goes in, but it didn't this time. So a matter of, millimetres.
He needs to speak to Justin about how to pop
Yeah.
plants.
Well, he's back in it. 12 the difference.
12 in front. Nice shot there from Justin. Go for cut.
Oh, and it really is going to come down to safety play now.
That's a two.
This is on.
That's everything on.
This is on. I can see.
Ooh, you
I can
even
see a
cheat.
red and a snooker. That's
Well,
what I can see
you can
already.
pop the red and
Yeah.
get on the black here for that. Big pocket. Big pocket. Yep, massive pocket.
Is he doing that? Yeah, it
No.
looks like. No,
Is
he's
he?
going. He's going. This,
No, he's just going the red
Yeah.
over the line. No, he's going that. Yep. I wouldn't have played it that way.
that was almost where pull let him down, because if he hadn't played that shot, he'd be up the other end snookering him, and have control at this time of the frame. But he's got his pull shot, which hasn't let him down in the past, but he's got a difficult shot now.
He's going to take the red on his black on, is he? We've got 5 cameras and we've lost him. Oh, here he is. He's back.
Well,
Beautiful pot.
that was a very good shot.
Beautiful.
But you see where he left the white ball.
Yep.
So he was taking the points there.
8.
Oh, now he's in. So this is the chance. It's a
Well,
nice close look.
That's why he's taking the points, but he's got the easy red, hasn't he? Forget that.
That was sort of like a push. It wasn't a play. Nice smooth. That was like a.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's playing with a very short backswing, and he's got very good alignment as well, so he doesn't have to straighten up on the follow through. But look at
Gonna run
this.
Safe here. There
Look
you
at
go, Rog.
this. Control, yeah. So this is the key. And
It's
now,
popped out.
and
He's
this is the
lost.
thing: snooker at the right time in the last frame, or penultimate frame, if you
Well,
like it.
if he's left him
almost.
and nick back here, it's nice and close this frame. It's excellent. He can nick this back towards the other red. Hit it so thin. Oh, didn't he? What?
No, he's going to catch the jaw. Caught the pink.
Any
No.
thinner, it would have been on Jenny Craig.
Very good. Write that down. Write that down.
I'm full of them. Want some more?
Said a Craig joke. So that was always on, but yeah, he tended
Great
to push
shot.
the red onto the other red there, and got missed it on the way down.
Yeah. Push this other red onto the other red now.
Yeah. And he could actually play the same shot off the first red, but he's played the second one. That's all right. Hanging in there.
Called a full, hit the jaw. And he's left him on for a shot to nothing.
Hello to in there. How are you going there? Hope you're enjoying the streaming in there. Playing good snooker, I hope. To be arranged, yeah. There's a good player coming through, and he's going to be all right.
Oh,
Trying to pinch the red.
but also might have got the snooker. He has got the snooker.
And doesn't really have the angle.
Mm.
Doesn't really have the angle. The middle pocket's in the way. And because of the slide, you're not going to get to it. I can't see how. If he's got the, has he got the angle with this? Behind the brown, can't really tell from here, but it looks like he would get too much slide off this.
You can actually stun it.
Yeah, and
Stun
screw
it.
it off the cushion.
Yeah, yeah.
Narrow the angle. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the great Steve Miff said do it yesterday to me.
It was a Jimmy
wasn't-
White shot.
I
in
wasn't
his-
impressed.
In his old master class,
There you
that
go.
was a very good shot. So
Now the long stuff.
the angle must have been
Nick
there.
off it, back up. Have we got stuff long enough to reach there? I don't
Keep
think
it
so.
quiet in
We
here.
don't make that stuff
Keep
in
it
Australia.
quiet.
Great to see you decide. It would be, Tyson. You would be correct. He's actually can play left-handed too, Adam. So
Definitely got the advantage. You put a bit distance between the two balls.
I don't like that shot. Don't like that shot.
No. It was very casual, wasn't it? But that's the way he's been playing some of his strokes, and he's been getting a lot of work off it. He plays quite effortlessly. And this is tricky because if I'm not sure if he can hit the red on the right, but if he's got to go the red on the top cushion,
You'd have a go at this, wouldn't you?
oh, you can see it. Yeah,
Lob.
I don't think he has a choice.
Cash it in and lob down onto the plate.
I've got a feeling he'll play snip it in the middle pocket.
Ooh,
No.
you underestimate these young bulls, Roger.
Hmm?
Having a go.
Yeah, that was the shot. I didn't know whether he'd go in the middle pocket, but I actually thought he might play a safety shot, but he was playing a bit of a shot to nothing as well, wasn't he?
Play a
that
good
red
shot
could have
here.
gone anywhere.
Try and get this behind the green if he hits it nice. No. He's left it over the hole. Yeah, terrible shot.
See, he was playing the red onto the other red
Yeah,
as
there
a
was no
safety
need,
shot.
no need for that. You should have
Yeah.
brought it and played it up the cushion a bit and made sure that the white got behind the green.
But the problem there, the correct shot for me was figure eight safety
Yeah.
around the two cushions. But whether you can play that on this cloth at the moment. And I can see a snooker coming up here. And once again, he's got the control.
He's on the pin. He can go down and get
has
on
he
that
got
red.
the angle?
He's got the angle.
Yeah, he could stun off one cushion straight down there. Looks like that's what he's playing. No, he's going off two.
He's looking for the slide.
It's gone wrong.
Yeah, terrible. Terrible shot.
Yeah,
Now he began the snooker again.
yeah. We
Very
see this a
nice,
lot
very
where,
nice.
you know, somebody's fighting for their life like Adam is, and they just seem to get over the line with these frames, you know.
This is a hard snooker. Very hard snooker. Nice. Very nice.
Well,
Very nice shot.
you couldn't have played
Has he
that
got
any
the
better.
revenge snooker.
You could not have played that any better. One of your shots, Al.
Sometimes you just got to play him, Rog. Keep the crowd there.
Keep him honest.
Give him a decider. Nick, with all the rain that's happened today, it's definitely changed the room and the table speed. So not humid so much. Just yeah, it's funny. It's funny how this snooker room works here at Mounties.
Well, he's played the golden rule there, where the ball's on the cushion, you play up to it and just leave it there. Disadvantage of that is it gives your opponent an easy safety shot next. So
Or a pot. This is
yeah,
on.
yeah.
And Adam's
And look
going
what's
with
happened
shots.
in this
so
case. Yeah.
just drop it in. Oh, he's missed it.
It's
There we
there.
go, it's in.
And he's on the black
I
or the
keep
pink.
underestimating these pockets here at Mounties. Now.
Yeah. So this is tricky because you know you
you've got choices here. Screw in a bit of right hand side, 2 cushions. He's played it well.
He's played it beautifully. Get
Has he
past
hit the blue? Has he hit the blue? No, he's
Yep,
all right.
Very nice.
He's all right. And that was one you can miss. You can't not play it with a touch of right hand side. But he hit it very nice.
That's nicely played.
Beautiful. That's
Well, it's in
advantage
his
Adam.
hands now. It's up to him.
Yeah.
Ooh. Commentator
Brown.
curse. 51, 55.
Brown to blue is
54.
critical because you need to get the
57.
right angle on the blue. That
He
can
just
go
needs the
wrong.
blue. Gets the blue and that's over.
And that's about perfect. 3/4 ball blue, you can't ask for any more than that.
Just drop it in. Run the pink.
And
Go
looks
to
like
the
we're going to
slider.
decider. So that's great.
And we're looking at a decider.
Fantastic, isn't it? Yeah, it's hard to say who's going to win from here, but I think it's going to get tighter. Glenn Wilkerson's just walked in the room. So I'll just go to mute for a while. Yeah. And we're back on for the final frame. 4 frames all. Justin Sajich, Adam Waller.
And we go into the decider, and Adam's not playing too badly, Justin's not playing too badly. It's just a matter of who gets in, who handles the mental stress, who's able to still cue under the stress. And it's been a very interesting game and quite an enjoyable game. There's been a few hiccups here and there, a few misses here and there.
Yeah.
But that's normal in a game of
One.
snooker at this level, because they're both playing for a spot on the World Q Tour, whatever you call it. And this is the 2022 Asia Pacific Snooker Championships. It's a big event. We've had some good players. We've had some players from Hong Kong, Pakistan, India, a couple of players from Britain. And in actual fact, Andy Lee's, whilst he's representing Hong Kong, I believe, I think he's from the UK, gets coached by Terry Griffiths. And we've had some good players in this tournament, and we're coming down to the final two. We've got one decided. Ryan Thomas is in the final, beat Glenn Wilkerson 4-1, made a century in that match, or 5-1, sorry. And here we are, 4-all, and a decider, Alan.
Mate, it's very exciting, and I don't think it's based on who's playing well at the moment. It's about who can hold their nerve.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting game.
The thing here is that Adam's now got a little bit of momentum, but he's also got a little bit of self-belief, where he's soon to lose that self-belief at some stage there. And what you might have now is Justin might tighten up a little bit. He might refuse a few shots because he's just letting him in a bit.
Yeah.
And the way Adam's been playing through this tournament, he might take on a couple of those big shots and they might start going in.
Yeah. Or Justin could get in finally and finish the way he has been. So makes for a great game.
Yeah.
But Justin was in, unfortunately missed the black, and now Adam's got his chance.
Yeah, as Peter Tankar was just saying, an All-Australian final on the way. And we've had all these international players in here. Well, that'll teach them for coming all this way to play in our tournaments. We don't go over there and steal their tournaments, do we?
A nice shot there from Adam. He's just going to bridge up a little bit and screw back again. And missed it.
I thought it was a tricky shot. Because
Yeah.
you're queuing down, you lose the line of sight a little bit on that shot.
Yeah, still dead straight. He should be knocking them in by now. So
He's had enough practice, hasn't he?
It'd be unfortunate. He'd be a bit disappointed himself for missing that. Here's Justin's chance now. He's got two reds to pick. One up the corner, one into the yellow pocket, or one into the green. He's taking the one in the yellow.
That was a
Screws back.
typical
Makes it
example
nice.
of the view you got of his cue action. Very short,
Yep.
but he got on with it, didn't he? Just lined it up and played the shot.
So screw back. He'll play this red into the middle. No, he's gone. He loves going past it. I don't know why.
I
That
think
was
most players do because,
Yeah.
but you had to play that with a touch of left to do it, because you've got more room to move once you've got past it.
Yeah, you just need. I think just screw back, get off the cushion a little bit, and you got the red in the middle. Easy.
Yeah. Does that restrict your cueing though?
No. And I love I'm a middle shot player, middle
Yeah.
pocket. There was two people that ever taught me that. Daniel Jimenez.
Yeah.
There's always 6 pockets on the table.
Yeah.
And Stephen Hendry, the perfect middle player,
Yeah.
middle pocket player, one of the
Yeah.
best in the world.
Yeah.
So, you've got to look at that. Don't always just go top above it.
Yeah.
It's got a red up top.
Okay.
He's knocked that in nice too. So,
And he's got an angle to get on this top red.
yep. Now let's see him get that screw back that Roger's been talking about with his.
He's not been hitting it hard.
No.
He's had quite a weighty cue.
You just need to stun that up. That was
Yeah,
nice.
I mean, I can almost feel the weight in that cue. Like I feel like it's about 18, 19 ounces.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too
Yeah.
heavy.
And what's happening there is the cue's doing the work. He's not hitting it hard, but the weight of the cue's going through it
He
into
needed
the
to
ball.
go down a bit further and create an angle to go into those reds. I think he's happy just to try and get on another loose red, does he? Up the top. Into the bottom area. No, he's tried to get into it. It wasn't on, that shot. Was not on.
No, he may have a touching ball.
16.
So
Jumbo.
he did not have the angle there, and he had that loose red up the top. I think he should have tried to play into that to get up to that loose red. So touching ball, playing away, aiming to get behind this black if you can. He's just fallen short.
It was almost perfectly played, wasn't it? Trying to get the snooker.
Brian Mills trying to ring me.
Hello, Brian. If you're watching the streaming, I hope you're enjoying the snooker.
Get into the streaming, Brian. You can see me commentating. Ask me any question you want then. So there's two things Justin can. He can run up and touch the reds, or he can hit a red, screw back, land on the cushion, and be an attacking safety. He's got a red on here. Is he going to go it? He's gone it. Oh, unlucky. Nice hit. Knowing he wasn't leaving much on, he's gone for that shot.
Yes, comment there about Mark Allen having a short cue action, and he did. And I remember one tournament he played, and I think it was in Asia somewhere, where he said he couldn't play because the conditions were too heavy, and he basically threw his cue on the table. It just shows you how fast the cloths are over there when they play on them. And look at Mark Allen; he's won tournaments all over the place.
Yeah. It's a tricky shot to have a go at.
Well, one mistake and it's all over, isn't it? I mean, one right shot and you're in the final. One wrong shot and you're not in it. And
Well, so
you wish
far
you
they're
hadn't
showing
played it.
that they're not fearful of having to go, are they?
no,
You know, not
no,
tightening up, they're
no.
just letting loose.
No.
So I think Justin would be the smart option here to run safe. That red would be tempting though, Roger.
Yeah, you can't play that at this stage.
Correct.
It's all or nothing, isn't it?
Yep. See here, I'd be playing that bottom red onto the red just above it, screwing back onto the bulk rail and trying to play that plant.
Trying to play the plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
see, he was unlucky not to get
Yeah.
that. Now he needed to be hard up on the bottom rail though. So he's left Justin a chance. I think Justin's going to take it on.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I mean, I've seen him take them on and pop them, but I think he'll just screw back to the top cushion.
Yep, he's turned it off too.
The advantage
But-
he had there,
yeah.
he's not played that well at all.
No,
He's not. He's got a bit lucky
got a
actually.
bit of
that
cover, didn't he? Yeah.
He's got a bit.
Corner and back onto the bottom rail. It's
Yeah,
is tricky
the
here.
right shot is to. Well, I don't know what the right shot is here. He's got a couple of choices.
Ooh, he's gone it.
Yeah,
He needs to land a bit further down too. This is on up into the green corner pocket there. So he can actually pot it and get away with it. Here.
come back for the black.
Yes,
and hope the
exactly.
red doesn't miss.
Yep.
Hit the jaw at least.
It's a big
So,
shot coming up. This can
yeah.
decide the frame. Beautiful shot from
You
Justin.
saw there, very short cue action,
Yeah.
pushed right through it.
He gets some action, doesn't he, for a short cue action? So this is Justin's chance. He's got 5 loose reds to play. This is what he's been practicing. This is what you practice for.
8.
Just drop
Well-
this in, get on the right side of the blue to come down for those. You can pick off 3, 4 loose reds here. Get a lead.
This is what Justin is good at, picking them off.
Yeah.
Now he may have the angle to go into the yellow.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, but then it could go wrong. But he hasn't really left himself much of an option there, has he?
I think he's got to play that.
That.
Even if it clips the yellow, it will then stop on the red.
Yep.
Doesn't really have an option. Okay,
Oh,
he
he's gone
decided
down
to
for the
screw
red
off
down
it.
in the bulk area.
Let's have a look where he's landed. Yep.
Yep, it's not bad.
So, red-green, what do you think?
Red green. Get an angle you can come across for that red in the middle.
Or red-brown? Because that gives him a choice of yellow as well if he goes too far.
I think he was playing for the brown, Roger.
Yeah.
He just didn't seem too happy.
Green's the
with that
backup, yep.
Yep. That red there along the rail might be on. He's played it. Oh, it's a terrible shot. Terrible
Yeah,
shot.
and that's the problem with just playing down there somewhere. And you
Yeah.
see so many players do that. I mean, you have to be unlucky not to be on something there.
Well,
You
yeah,
know.
but when you're going into 3 different balls, you've got to ask yourself the question, you know.
Do I feel lucky?
I'm just looking at that red in the middle there, Roger. I think that might just drop in.
Yeah, if it
Looks
does.
good, doesn't it?
Maybe. On this table, yeah, it might do.
I thought that might have been Adam's saviour, but it's
I think he's...
No,
I
drops
think
in.
you're right.
getting on there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now you can lean down just past the pinky, past the yellow, but
This is all
tight
about
angle, isn't
position
it?
because even with this break, he's only getting level with Adam. He's
Yeah.
still got to get on the next red. Once if he clears one of those reds, that makes the other two on.
Yep.
Now look at this. He's looking at a screw shot somewhere near behind the pink to get on the red in the centre pocket. He may be looking at that. I'm not sure. It's got a natural angle. There it is, and it's
Plays it
gone
wrong though, like that, and that's
Yeah,
it.
it's gone wrong.
Yep. I don't agree with that shot. He should have gone down and back up.
And I think now what he's got to do is run through this and just leave the white ball on top of the pink.
Yep.
Which will make the next shot a very hard shot for Adam. Oh, he's playing it differently. He's just playing past it. Yeah. He had an option there to make that really difficult.
Yeah. Now Adam just has to make sure he's not on that red. Just touch it past the pink and come back out.
If he can't see, he's
gone that way.
Yeah, he's what I call three-man himself. He's now given him an option to do the same shot I was just talking about. He can now play a snooker and leave, the old Chinese snooker.
That was a crazy shot to play, that one. He definitely should have aimed to come back out on the table. There it is, Rog.
And that was the shot I was talking about in the first place, because now you're playing to balk over a ball, and really you don't want to play it. You want to play the one that's you're snookered on.
The thing is now he has got a shot at that red down the cushion there, and really what other option has he got that he's put himself into?
He's got hampered cueing,
Yep.
so he can't cue with left-hand side, screwing left-hand side. So he's got to come up with something ingenious. And it looks like he's going to try and play it anyway.
Well, that's all he's got. And knocks it straight in. Oh, the kiss saved him from the in-off.
My goodness.
Does it hold up for him? He's over the top of the ball.
You can't.
Ah, that's amazing.
You can see why people give up snooker, can't you? If you're playing billiards, that doesn't happen. You don't get shiny snooker.
He could have landed anywhere.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh dear.
Great pot. Great pot.
It was a wonderful pot. Under all sorts of pressure.
He was going in off in the middle too.
Yeah.
If he doesn't kiss that blue.
Yeah, yeah. And that just, the difference in this match could be that shot.
Yeah.
That.
Now he's going a big pink. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'd still be dollying in this red, green, and holding it down there.
It's a hard shot. It's a hard shot. Now, does he have an option of playing a safety shot? I can't think. Well, pink's on.
Pink's on.
You can just you can still play the pink. I can't see any reason why you can't play the pink.
Yep.
There you
Beautiful shot.
go. Yeah. Well,
Well.
this is what Adam's been doing all tournament. Point and balls clearing up.
He went off the rails a little bit in this match.
Yep.
But it's quite possible that he does it now. And that's not a fantastic
That
shot,
didn't
is
look
it?
pretty going in, did it? I thought it was going to draw.
But he hasn't got close enough to the black. He's
No.
made his shot harder because he's got to get down there for the reds.
And he's straight, so he's got to screw it back.
Mm.
And he's got a distance away.
I mean, he's played two very positive shots to get there, and then he lobbed the red in.
Does that.
And he just having said that, I can't see him pulling out this. I can see him knocking this in
This
as
is
well.
this is the shot. This will
Yeah.
decide the frame for him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only. I was just about to.
And he
I was
got
just
a-
about to say
yeah.
it's only the red and balk that's, stopping the clearance. But
Well, he got that. Would have been a big
well,
difference.
he's 14 points in front when he was almost out of the tournament when Justin was on that break,
Yeah.
and Justin went into those three balls and landed nowhere, and then played the snookers wrong.
Yeah.
But he's pulled off two fantastic shots to give himself a chance to win, and he's missed the easiest shot of the three. I think that red
It
was an
was.
open pocket, but he probably thought about it. And he's just got to be careful if he goes the pot. He's just got to avoid the arc and the in off.
Well, you can just drop it in and get on the black. You can even come out for the blue. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, and that could have just won him
Pink,
the game.
blue, pink's the ball. Screw up for the red in the middle. I'm glad it's come to this. This is good.
Well, it's been an absolutely terrific game. And Justin's feeling a bit getting the white ball cleaned.
Yep.
So he's trying to think. He probably can't think straight. Of course, he has the option of the blue as well, because if he runs the blue in, he can go red-blue off the next one. But as it is, he'll be going red balk colour off the next one. And I think there's a red on the balk cushion, isn't there? Yeah, there is. There we go. So it's still not home and hosed, is he?
Well, that bottom red's going to determine. If you can land on that bottom red right, cut it in and get on a colour, it'd be nice. If not, he runs a snooker, then we're back to a tit-tat game, aren't we?
Yeah.
So this red here, I reckon get a nice screw on this red here, play for the brown or green.
Yeah, he's played for the yellow.
Play for the yellow, yeah.
And then he's probably going to decide whether to take the red on.
Well, he's got the angle now to get down there. This will be a big shot, deciding which way he's going to go.
So 6 points of difference, 5 after this one, and we'll be down to the last red. And it's just all about position on this last red. If he lands right on the red, he'll take it on. If he lands wrong, he'll snooker him. And I think he's playing for the snooker.
No, he's played for the red. You got to take this on. You got to take this on.
Yeah, it's
They're big pockets,
yeah. Easy shots are easy missed, as somebody
Yeah.
said to me once.
correct?
You know, we've seen this shot missed a lot. It's a gimme. You think it's a gimme,
He's been potting them though.
but
so
a touch aside for luck and you miss it. No touch aside, and it could be all over.
Yeah.
It's just a case of brown to yellow. I think the only thing that can go wrong here is position.
Mm.
You get the wrong position, just makes your shot harder. So brown to blue,
Green?
maybe something.
Green? From
No,
the,
it was always
from
going
the
to be
yellow?
brown for that
Should
one.
be alright.
Yeah.
Green from the yellows of shot, I think he. If he lands nice on the green,
15.
it'll be game over. Yeah. Yellow then green.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the
So
brown.
he's landed perfect. That's it. Just hold it there. You're on the brown.
So where do you want to be? You want to be more or less where you are now with the
Yeah.
white
Yeah.
off the brown, don't you?
Yep. Just play a little screw shot here. Just a touch.
And here it is. And this is what champions do. They win right at the end.
Well, he's
They
done
take
it.
their opportunities.
He's done it for the last 6 weeks in the big tournament.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he used to.
I'm blaming Jeff
pressure.
Farebrother. Jeff Farebrother put that New South Wales on at Chatswood, and he practiced there. Nobody else did, and he got belief from that. So it's Jeff's fault. No, but he's deserved to win. You don't win unless you deserve to win.
Well, he still needs 3 balls.
Yeah, and that's exactly where he wants to land, and he's going to be stretching over the shot.
10, 15.
And if he gets
Oh,
a couple of
that's
inches
too
the
long.
wrong angle, he's not going to be happy. He's going to want to be perfect on this.
In front, 6, 10. So he needs the blue. He's taking his time with it a little bit. I don't.
Yeah, he realises how important this is.
Lose the shot.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't ask for any better than that. If you could put it there by hand, I think that's where you put it.
There it is.
And there's a happy boy. Pink with an open pocket. Full pocket to look at.
What else do you want?
Yeah. And he's in the final. Well, that's it.
Yep.
What a great game. It was a great game.
Yep.
Both played very well at the end. Adam did really well to get back in it. And it was just that one shot into balk. That led into balk. If he gets that, it's,
Game over.
you know, we don't know what's going to go.
Yeah,
go on.
well, I'd say he would have finished it from there. He had, he would have done the same thing. So, but Justin's done well, and Ryan Thomason versus Justin Sajich in the final tomorrow, kicking off at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
So tune in, guys, and
Thanks.
CueballTV will
Yeah.
bring it to you. Yeah, we'll come back and commentate again tomorrow. So, very good. Congratulations. Steve.
Yeah, well done, Justin. Congratulations. Bad luck, Adam. He played really well. Did himself justice because he came back when he could have given up.
Yeah.
He could have given up there, but it, you know,
So 10 a.m. tomorrow morning,
Did
please,
well.
guys.
Yeah.
Tune in
at Mounties.
and listening to the great voices